Welcome, everybody, to the Echo Arena VR Master League pre-show for the Season 4 semis and finals. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's, and I'm joined by several casters on the desk here today. Let's go down the list, starting with you, Luke. How are you feeling today?
Man, I'm excited. We saw some exciting matches yesterday. I mean, Baby Phantom sneaking in. Always an exciting story I'm sure we're going to talk about. Jesters also making it to that lower bracket. But we also, in the upper bracket, have that storied history of Gravity against Phantoms. I mean, 13 times they've played each other officially in the regular season. So, I mean, I'm excited. Today is going to be a hype day of EU matches.
Clearly, we have a lot to talk about. We can't get into it now, Luke. Doc, quickly, how are you doing today?
Amazing. Totally amazing. Hype about all of these freaking matches. What else can you say? Like, this is what it's all about.
You can't say that on TV.
We're gonna have a champion at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be super hype. Palador, Sir Dimwee, the full crew on the desk here today. Before we get into it, because there is a lot to talk about, we first have to mention what is on the line. A $10,150 prize pool, the largest prize pool presented by VRML yet for Season 4. That means that first place has a chance at receiving $1,060 in cash. That cash prize comes from our sponsors, ProTube VR, VRML, one of our new additions, Veridius Media, run by yours truly, Gilligan, one of our favorite league governors, and also Border Foods. It is a fantastic, they are one of the largest Taco Bell franchises in the Midwest, and we have partnered with them to, in my opinion, it's a great partnership. They offer great jobs with flexible scheduling and also competitive wages on top of a career ladder, benefits, and scholarship opportunities. It is truly a great place to work. I would highly recommend you go check out borderfoods.com/VRML if you do want to check out what this partnership really does mean for the VR Master League. It is our first foray into the spaces outside of VR, and so I'm really excited that we have got this sponsorship going. I highly recommend you go check that out. Second place, first place also gets HyperX Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets. Those come from our sponsor HyperX. VRML jerseys from Arma, and of course the unique in-game badge Flare, the unimaginable value. Second place, $500 in cash, again coming from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Veridius, and VRML, and HyperX Cloud Buds. Third place gets $300 in cash and HyperX Cloud earbuds as well. And so there is definitely a good bit of prizing on the line here to compete for today, and it has been a long road for some of these teams. We went through the Challenger Cup last weekend. That was a full weekend of high-intensity matches to determine who would be our bottom 2 teams in the seeding. And yesterday, we really got into the heat of it, and that's what we're going to be talking about a lot here today. Luke, maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself here, but Baby Phantom certainly one I do want to start us off with, because we talked about them in the Challenger Cup. They came in through that Challenger Cup. I think I'm maybe just as shocked as the Phantoms team to know that Baby Phantoms is right there with competing in this tournament right now.
And yeah, they're awesome. One of the things I love, Nightfire, about these cups, finals, Challenger Cups, same thing actually. For Baby Phantoms, they also killed it over in the cups for the Challengers Cups the other week.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, there's no time like the present, as we say. And there's also for these end of season cups, it's just a different beast. Whatever happened in the regular season, Baby Phantoms, they weren't able to get a whole lot of wins put together in the master tier. It's cutthroat. And yet when you get to these end of season events, it can be a whole new thing because of all the matches up in a row, the endurance factor, the mental stamina required, the emotional stamina required. So to have the stories like the Baby Phantoms come in where they're upsetting these higher seeds, they're making it to day 2, it's a phenomenal thing because that's biggest stage of them all each season in these last weeks. So it's great to see.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of skill and effort required in the Challenger Cups and in these finals tournaments themselves. That because, I mean, it's so different than the weeklies, as we like to call them.
Yeah.
Simply because it's what some teams did 4 or 5 matches yesterday. Like, that's a lot of Echo Arena, and whether teams are prepping for this. But I want to point out people like Scubs on Baby Phantoms. Not only is he a cracked goalie, had 8 saves, I think, to his name yesterday in some of those matches. So, a great job from him. But also, I mean, he formerly was on Baked Potato. He's been on every Challenger Cup in EU since the beginning of Season 3. Right? And you might say, okay, well, that's a story of trying and trying again. And yeah, it certainly is. And there's probably something to talk about there. But also the experience of a player like that who maybe doesn't have that as much master tier experience, but has these experiences in these tournaments, going the distance, pushing through that, mentality, those mental blocks, and really helping him and his team kind of get that energy, game in and game out.
Yeah, and I do want to take a look at, the top 4, but we also have to talk about who was eliminated out of yesterday. And I'll start with you, Duck. I mean, is there anyone that surprises you that maybe you thought would be in this top 4 that is now their season is done and they did not make it through that losers bracket?
Yeah, Judge. I mean, coming in at the number 3 seed, and I got a chance to look at them firsthand in the Challengers Cup when they came up. I mean, they were electric. Their stacks, they were just moving so freaking fast. And I know, like, EU is known for moving fast with the low pings and such, but they really seemed like a standout and someone that would go deep into the tournament. And instead, their run came to a screeching halt when they were absolutely outclassed by the Phantoms, and then ran up against the Baby Phantoms and lost very closely, but did lose to the Baby Phantoms. So yeah, that's my pick. That was a big surprise for me.
Yeah, and Demi, when we look at Jesters, they're that 4th seed that ended up also qualifying. They had a pretty solid performance throughout this cup. I mean, managing to defeat Clover, managing to defeat Hyperion, going up against Gravity, of course, not having much success there. I do think they're going to be able to work through this losers bracket and potentially challenge Gravity again?
No. No, I say that. I don't actually believe that. I think Jesters are a fantastic team, but I'm gonna be honest. I after casting the Adge Baby Phantoms game and watching the Baby Phantoms get to this point, the Baby Phantoms took, as mentioned, the number 3 seed, now set to face off against the number 4 seed, the Jesters. I am going to be, I think a lot of people are going to be pulling hard for the Baby Phantoms, who are going to be on another level today. That's a high that is really hard to knock down. But at a certain, I mean, you got to lose eventually, right? I mean, well, not necessarily. So, we'll see. I think the Jesters are there, to be totally honest. Yes, the Jesters absolutely are the kind of team that could go all the way. But everybody's going to be pulling for the Baby Phantoms, because that is a. There is not a single. Only the worst people in the world don't like an underdog story. I mean, it's really that simple.
Yeah, and that's what we are getting with Baby Phantoms for sure. And, I think we do have to start sort of shifting our eyes over towards the future games, right? What is coming up here today? It is all going to be on this channel. You're not going to miss any action as long as you stay right here on twitch.tv/VRMasterLeague or on Facebook, YouTube, of course, on venues as well. You can watch all of the action across all of those channels. It'll be right here, starting off with the losers bracket, I believe. Jesters versus Baby Phantoms. We've sort of got into that a little bit already, Dimwee. Luke, is there? Do you anticipate Baby Phantoms to be able to also defeat the 4 seed as well?
Man, I mean, as Dimwee said, right? I mean, you never know, especially coming off the momentum, right? I mean, we always talk about how Echo as a game is very streaky. You have hot streaks, you have cold streaks, and it's a kind of back and forth. Maybe this is the back and forth. Maybe they just who knows? Double mercied from Jesters. It's certainly possible, but I also think it's possible for them to go the distance, and we can even get that Phantoms finals or semifinals. I don't know, but I certainly think it can go either way. Especially if Baby Phantoms continue to play on the high that they played yesterday. But that's the key, right? I mean, we love to see these Challenger Cup stories going from winning that or coming top 2, or in this case top 3, but they came second. To day 2 of finals, but they need to make sure they bring their A game, because everyone else certainly will.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just chime in real quick. I think that's the biggest problem too, because nothing else. People talk about the timeouts and waiting times and things like that, and ice. I think VRML as an organization just iced the Baby Phantoms for a full 24 hours by making this a 2-day event. That will be the biggest barrier to the Baby Phantoms today, for sure.
Well, one question I do want to throw your way, Pally, which, is a interesting one to think about. Do you think that Phantoms and Baby Phantoms are sort of sharing maybe lessons learned in the Challenger Cup and trying to strategize against the opponents they're going to be facing against?
Well, as far as I know, they're on the same Discord channel for their team, their organization. What goes on in said channels, I couldn't say.
Sure.
But at the same time, I'm sure it's something that that is discussed, just in terms of, I'm sure they're hyped for each other.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, as Demi was saying, even without the Phantoms relation, it's more so everyone is kind of hyped for the underdog story in a sense, and even kind of low key, even if you were. Even say the Phantoms and Baby Phantoms were total rivals. They absolutely hated each other. Well, in theory, if you were the Phantoms, you would still be thinking, maybe I want to help the Baby Phantoms win. I know they played really well yesterday, but maybe we can expect them to be more human today in day 2. So maybe we'd rather try to help them win, so we can play them anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of different mentals that can go a lot of different directions, but. Yeah, that's my answer.
And Doc, the other matchup that will be coming after that will be the semifinals. That's Team Gravity and Phantoms. And I mean, what can we? I don't even know. That's the one we've been hyping up all season. It feels like.
Yeah, I mean, if Baby Phantoms versus Adge was David versus Goliath, this one is Goliath versus Goliath. I mean,
Yep.
Definitely highly likely that whoever loses that match, Team Gravity versus Phantoms, will go down to the losers bracket, win there, and it'll be right back. And then we could see the fortunes reverse. We could see a bracket reset. We could see Team Gravity play Phantoms 3 times with 2 best of 5s today. That's very, very possible. And I mean, the way that Phantoms played, I don't know, anyone who saw Phantoms absolutely dismantle Adge has got to be on notice. I mean, it was a 20-0 Mercy in round 1, and it was a 21-8 absolute thrubbing in round 2. 3 of those points, by the way, in round 2 coming off a joust headbutt for Adge. So, I mean, Phantoms are playing out of their minds. Gravity also, haven't dropped a set, although they did come close in the Jesters match for sure. So anyway, all eyes are going to be on that match. But again, whoever loses that, it very likely will come back and fight again.
It's also worth knowing the history of these two teams, right? We talked about it a little bit yesterday, but Team Gravity and Phantoms have played each other 13 times throughout weekly since the beginning of VRML. And it's not as even as you expect. Only 5 times did Gravity win. Notably, this season, in Season 4, obviously new rosters, new players, whatever, for Phantoms, they're traded. They've each won once. Though Phantoms has beat Gravity before this season and many times previously, but we always talk about that playoff form, that finals form, that Gravity and these other top teams really like to take. So I'm interested to see how much that is, prep in the last few weeks here for finals, and how much that is the momentum that's being built by the Phantoms kind of coming into this matchup. Because I mean, they knew it was coming and they were expecting it to happen, and well, they made it happen. But now it's game time.
And we are getting to the real scenario after that matchup where we go back to the losers bracket to determine who's going to be our number 2. That we could have Phantoms versus Baby Phantoms, Dimwee. And I mean, there's a scenario where they could be having to eliminate one or the other coming up here for that next matchup. I mean, take me into what could be that scenario there.
That would be. Well, it would be thematically fun. The
Sure.
Phantoms versus Baby Phantoms, for one. I mean, that would be a fun cast to be a part of. I wouldn't be a part of it, unfortunately, but it would be that I could just imagine if Palador is on. I don't think Palador would be on that cast, but if he were, the puns and the jokes and the wordplay to come from that would be unrivaled. Well, it would be rivaled only by one game that I'm not going to mention right now, but that was very funny back from Season 1. A certain player came in under a certain name, but what we would
Shout out.
see,
Whackheads.
what we would see as far as skill, honestly, I mean, what the expectation would be, you would see the Baby Phantoms get thwacked by the Phantoms. Because the Phantoms are a team that they've gone undefeated in seasons. They've been season champions, not excuse me. They've been season winners, as it's called. Not champions. They didn't win the championship, but they went undefeated. They ended up first in the season, so they were the season winners at least once. I think it may have been twice. So this is a team that is it's only a matter of time before they win a championship. And if they were able to end up going up against the Baby Phantoms, that would imply to get there first. The Baby Phantoms, that means they beat Gravity.
Oh no,
So
they'd have to be Jesters.
Well,
If
they'd have to be
Phantoms beats
Jesters, and okay, that's right. Phantoms could lose to Gravity, right?
You could have them in the
So
losers bracket.
they could be in the losers bracket. You're right. So it would mean they beat Jesters. So that's a little bit more believable because they have already beat Aj, who was kind of Aj was kind of the dark horse themselves. Now knocked out by the actual dark horse of this tournament. So that would be a phenomenal game. I would, if I were a betting man, I would put my money on Phantoms, but already the Baby Phantoms have beaten the odds so many times. So in the end, I'm an idiot, and it's going to be a great game.
You're a dimwit.
Oh jeez.
There's never a team in my name.
Well, that's
I
sort
didn't
of
say
the
it was.
excitement of this whole postseason, is that it's the culmination of what has been a fantastic season 4, great play all across this entire season, and it's now the time where we have to choose who we think's going to be 1, 2, 3 out of EU, who is going to come out on top here after months of hard work. Luke, I'm going to start with you. One, you see, who do you think is going to be our 1, 2, 3 here for the EU?
Man, I mean, that's a question and a half. I have what the stats will say, and I'll have what my heart will say, and I'm going to go with my heart. So I think that, unfortunately, I don't think Baby Phantom is going to move on past Jesters, but I think Jesters will. I think 1, 2, 3 will be Phantoms, Jesters, Gravity. I'm gonna go there. That's what my heart wants. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but that's what I'm feeling.
Wow. Quite the prediction coming out here. Doc, you're up next on my list. Who do we have 1, 2, 3 for the EU bracket?
The same 3, but slightly different order. I'm going Phantoms, Gravity, Jesters.
Okay. Respectable. Palador, who do you have?
For me, for third place, I'll go with the dark horse here, Baby Phantoms. We'll see, but have some feelings. We'll see. Everyone cheers for it, right? I don't know if it'll happen. Number 2, I'll put Phantoms there. Number 1, that means Gravity champions. And why? Same reason I always say. I know they have. It's been much tighter this season, but you can never doubt the king until they are officially dethroned, because the experience just often pays the way when you get to the end of finals and the end of these matches. We saw it yesterday with Ignite. 2 out of 3 rounds, in fact, went to overtime, including a 3rd round overtime. And just when you think they're about to be beaten, sent to a lower bracket, they still pull through. Happens so many times. Team Gravity, they've been on more of a roll the last several weeks. They've been kicking things up another notch. We saw it over in OCE. They had day 2 of their finals, crowned a new champion, or a returning champion, Leviathan. Congrats to them. Same thing. We went to a 3rd round overtime in the upper brackets. They were 1 goal away from being sent down below, and yet that experience is still what won it at the end of the day. So you got to trust the team that has been there before again and again until it doesn't work anymore.
Okay. I like to see it. And last but most, Dimwee, 1, 2, 3. Who is it going to be for the EU bracket?
I'm just going to tell you exactly what's going to happen here. Jesters fall to the Baby Phantoms. Team Gravity falls to Phantoms. You're going to have Gravity versus Baby Phantoms in the bronze match. The Baby Phantoms are going to beat Gravity, and it's going to be Phantoms versus Baby Phantoms in the finals. The scenario you didn't throw at me is the one that's going to happen, and Phantoms are ultimately going to take it all because the Phantoms are due.
Wow. A Phantoms Baby Phantoms final. That's probably the most bold prediction of the desk yet.
The Phantom Menace, didn't we?
Mark my words.
We are 10 minutes away from getting into this and seeing who will be correct on their predictions. The first matchup of the day will be Jesters versus Baby Phantoms right here on VR Master League. All the action right here on twitch.tv/VR Master League, Facebook, YouTube, and on venues. Be sure to stick around. More action in just 10 minutes' time. The finale of the EU Season 4 season coming at you.
Hello everyone, I am Reset Worm and I do have with me the wonderful team of Baby Phantoms. Guys, here we are, we saw you last in the Challenger Cup and now you're here in finals. How are you feeling?
Well,
Charlie, 13, who are you most worried about?
Yeah, it's hard when it comes to you, really, isn't it? Is it, man? It's not.
Dan Mac, you've got this. Who are you most worried about?
Is this in the clip now, or?
This is in the zone, you know? I'm trying.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Dan Mac, who are you most worried about in the finals?
Well, in the grand scheme of things, in the leaderboard, we got Team and Everest, they're most close to us, so we probably say they're our biggest enemies in the finals. Well, I wouldn't say enemies, biggest challenge. And also,
'cause you're all friends.
Yeah, we're all friends.
Yeah, And do you think you can beat them?
Yeah, I think we can give it a good shot. I think we can put up a good fight and hopefully.
I want to see that. Can you beat them?
Yes. Yeah, we can beat it.
Full commitment. You're gonna smash.
Whoa, the test.
Where's the confidence?
We'll try our best. We'll try our best.
Give me that confidence.
We're gonna win. Easy.
You're gonna win. That's it, sausage. You're gonna win. How are you gonna win? What are you guys gonna do to pull into this? Get you that win in these finals for the big prize pool.
I would say we score in the goal.
Score.
That's how we win.
Score. Yeah.
Listen to the rock song.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours and take what's ours. That one.
Yes.
All right. Is there anything that you've worked on recently that's gonna try and get you that end win?
All right, I guess I'll go then. Well, I mean, quite frankly, we've been playing a lot more just together. You know, we've had Hunter subbing for quite a few of our scrims who has absolutely smashed this role, quite frankly. He's been able to play most positions, if not all positions, extremely well. And he's a great addition to the...
Good job, Hunter. Before we finish out here, any last things you want to say to the audience at home?
We are Baby Phantoms, and we're here to win.
But next season, we're going to be Phantoms.
we're going to replace them. All right, thank you so much, guys. That's perfect. That only took like 3 hours. We got there. Let's
go.
Hi, Mom. Raided.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hello. Hey, guys, you've really well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals. How are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean, we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players, because we didn't need a sub anymore. But we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagetech, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked. Yeah, Pagetech's not here. He's asleep. But yeah, we put the 2 stacks together, and it really worked. And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man, that's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, I mean, you've had those players change up on you. You've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think overall it's been much for the better, because we have our stack with me and Lockie, and then we have Ribbit and Pagetech, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams. Yeah, and I think that's great.
Yeah. No, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams, that's the way to put it. I mean, you come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit. Hello. Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to underestimate everybody. Yeah. I'd rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan. Because these are these are the best in the EU, right? So,
anyone can win every day.
Mid-interview, boy, do this to me. Ribbit, shut down. No, yeah, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about you guys all together. So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. Woo! Can't believe you actually did that to me mid-interview. Get out of here, kid.
VRware. Our passion is for the future. VRware. Our passion is for the future. VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Welcome to your VRML Season 4 Finals.
All right, everybody, welcome back to VR Master League. We are on day 2. This is our finale of EU. Our European Championships coming later on in the day, but of course we're starting off in the lower bracket first to determine who advances to that third place match for the lower bracket finals. So everything here for the entirety of this stream, it's all clutch, it's all high pressure, it is the highest pressure, it is the pinnacle of what these teams have been trying to achieve for the last several months, even for some of these teams, several years. It all comes down to these moments. And on that note, at this moment, I'm Palador, here for the first couple of casts, along with Sir Dimwee, co-casting with me. We've got Doc Education on the sidelines, so much for subtlety on the cams. We will be joined as well by Luke and Retepworm later on for the championship matches. And we also have JG on the moderation. We have Wonder, T-Man, who will also be capturing some high-definition footage on the side. We've got a big effort here being put together to match the big effort from these teams. Sir Dimwee, wonderful time of the year, of the season. How are you feeling?
Fan-freaking-tastic. I'm excited. I'm so excited getting Jesters versus Baby Phantoms to kick us off here. Immediately getting into the potential upset kind of game. This Baby Phantoms team has been on fire this tournament, and they are looking to maintain that flame. I don't know if that sentence made any sense, but it made sense to me. And that's all that matters to me right now, because I'm too hyped. I'm too hyped to care if my sentences are making sense, because this is one of those games. Everybody wants an underdog story. That's where the real narratives lie, are in the underdogs. They're their stories, and this Baby Phantoms team is the underdog here. And I love the Jesters. Locky11 is one of our best casters, but man, Baby Phantoms. I want to see it.
As some pointed out, love the Jester hat there that Doc was sporting for a while. The logo's rotation, perfect fit. That said, exciting times for sure. And on that note, Doc, education. I know you ain't no clown, you ain't no jester, but how are you feeling about this match? The underdog story, the Baby Phantoms, who, no matter what happened in the regular season, the Master Tier, the Cutthroat Master Tier, they killed it in Challenger Cups, and they killed it in Day 1 of Finals.
They did. They were slayers. They literally eliminated, they eliminated Hyperion, and they eliminated Aj, two teams that, people thought coming in, especially Aj, had a chance to win it all. Jesters, on the other hand, they beat a very good Clover team, and they also very nearly took a round off Gravity. They lost 14-11 in that second round, and they lost 16-8 in the first round, but it was like 8-9 until the last minute and a half or so of that round too. So I think this game is going to be great, and I think whoever wins this legit has a chance still to win it all. I think all four teams are in it to win it.
Oh, absolutely, and we're in it to see it. Again, makes the casting life so much nicer and easier when all the matches are just so great, right? It's easy to get hyped when the matches themselves are the most hyped, period. So it is just an amazing time in Echo. The community growing season by season. We're seeing the top teams across all three of our regions this weekend being threatened, being at the very, very brink. For those who haven't tuned in, on the North American side, we had Ignite in the upper brackets against the Austin Burners. That went to a second round overtime, a third round overtime. We were so close. But the experience, it happened to pay off. At the end of the day, Ignite took that away. In our OCE finals last night, their day 2, their championship, we saw Leviathan, the back-to-back champions of OCE. We saw them be taken to a round 3 overtime as well in the upper brackets. And they were nearly sent to the bottom as well, and they still came through. Team Gravity, same thing. They have been on the brink throughout the season, trying to build up to this point. They've been as big of a threat to lose that championship as much as anyone. Competition, better than ever, and now even better, we've got the first round start.
Yeah, that's going to be Jesters taking the initial joust advantage. Taking the initial possession off of the neutral joust. As Watchdog handling this one on the back line for the Jesters. Watchdog setting this one in, hits Pajitech. Pajitech back to Watchdog, who sent in the shot on 2 defenders and the goalie. Scubs got a good save there, sends it out into the near side tube, careening its way to the far side. Picked up by Scubs, sent in here. Looks like it's going to be back in the hands of Jesters.
All right, so Jesters now, actually back to Baby Phantoms. It's Charlie, 13, and they got the first 2. And after just 35 seconds of play, starting the right way in the highest pressure situation. You always wonder how the teams are going to feel, if it's going to be that nervous energy to start off or not on these big streams.
Yeah, Baby Phantoms getting that first goal, that really important first goal here in this first round. And that's now going to be Ribbit sending that one to the far side of Locky. Locky sending that one through in the hands of Pajitech. Pajitech sending it back there into the hands of Locky again. Locky back up to Pajitech. Pajitech sending this one back to the back line of Ribbit. Nice disc movement here from this team, although that's ended right as I say it. That pass is going to be off the mark. Scubs gets it picked up again, cleared out. They're going to chain after this one. Blue team away. Uncontested. Nobody in the backfield even contesting Jesters to boost, and they still didn't get back in time. Baby Phantoms are up by 4.
Wow. And how often do you see that? Usually those stacks across the world and Europe as much and more than any region, really. You don't see it very often where you have 4 players for one team all on one side of the floor uncontested like that. Usually those stacks are just brisk. Snap your fingers, they're there. What a start for Baby Phantoms.
So now Jesters in possession again. Sent across there up to the ceiling. Lockie will get it picked up. 2 minutes off of the clock here in this best of 3. I know there's some indication on the scoreboard there that it might not be best of 3, but this is a best of 3. It's Bogstack bringing it in, but a stop there. Hit the goal. Another stop. Scubs is shutting down that goal and sends it away again.
Scubs, we mentioned Scubs in the pre-show, was absolutely killing it yesterday inside the goal, clutching up, and now they have played just about perfectly for Baby Phantoms so far, offensively, defensively, and so on. They need to do it again, though. Can they? Will they? It's Watchdog watching out and diving in, and in a roundabout way, eventually got it from the shoulder. There's the first pair of points for Jesters.
Jesters finally find themselves onto the board here, but it took 2.5 minutes. Baby Phantoms are still on it. They're still on it from yesterday. There was some concern. There was some doubt. They are still on it right now, 3 minutes in, and they are in possession. Quick pass down there to the floor to Dan Mac. Dan Mac trying to get it through mid. Although that spot to get it through, you see Clears get stuffed right there all the time on that key block. As now picked up here by Watchdog. Watchdog wanted to send in that shot, but is that number 21, Dan Mac, got in the lane too quick. Dan Mac back in goal now as this one gets reset. Reset is bad, although no chain to pick it up there from Baby Phantoms. It will be Ribbit. Once again, getting it snagged on the back line. Over to Lockie. Lockie back to Ribbit. Ribbit moving in. They got the defender out of position. Lockie brings it in, hits it. What a play there from Jesters. Clip that, play it back, learn it. Take that knowledge to your team because that was beautifully executed.
And Lockie 11 taking that to their team. And Baby Phantom saying, we don't care for your underdog story. We care about winning this match and going on to the lower bracket finals. And that's the thing. Jesters are a strong team in themselves. They're showing it here. Went down 0-4, and now they have a chance to maybe take a lead in their own right with a few goals in a row. But no, Dan Mac tapping it out will be Lockie 11, the reception, and Lockie right below to the boots. Tapping off, it's Watchdog, and Watchdog watching out, and they will get another one. Paja Tech assisted by Ribbit.
I'm going to say clip that one too. That was just... So that time, so the one before this was execution, was perfect execution on a setup plan. This one was what do they call it? Drunken master fist, whatever that drunken master fighting style. Like that's what that looked like. They were off balance the whole time. It's like they planned to not be, in position. The scoops, the recoveries. It was beautiful, and that right there. That's just shutting down the Baby Phantoms offense. Jesters are suddenly in control of this game.
Wow, that is 4 in a row. 4 in a row coming in from Jesters. So without a doubt, they are looking locked and loaded after just the initial shaky start. And they're back onto it again. Wow. You got to watch out for Baby Phantoms. I mean, I know, still the underdogs, but they could still make some magic happen with a play here, but we'll be taken away. And are they about to make it 5 in a row, didn't we?
They might just, set up there. They've got 4v2 right now, and only just as the Baby Phantoms back chain returns. So at the start of this game, I made a comment about how Jester's defense wasn't responding to something Baby Phantoms was doing. They were completely uncontested in the backfield, all 4 of them, and none of them chained in, like they gave up on the play. And that at the time signaled to me that Jester's heads weren't in it. But I think it was just one of those, like, all right, just let them get this point where we're still in this. We're in a fine position. It's just a goal. And right now, I mean, that's definitely what was going on because they are just in control right now, completely unperturbed as Watchdog gets that in for another 2. Jesters have shut down the Baby Phantoms.
And Baby Phantoms, to a degree, kind of shutting themselves down there. Some unforced errors on that joust. So certainly being rocked a little bit. You can see them kind of teetering there. One of those situations where I know it's early. I'm not recommending maybe a timeout necessarily. It depends how they're feeling. I know it's a best of 3, but you got to consider that at some point because I feel like even though they got off to a great start, that rhythm is beginning to get lost here, shook by that strong series of plays that we have seen from Jesters, as another one it may be about to unfold.
We keep seeing both teams getting into these situations where they kind of have to scramble to get back. Although this one, a shot there off the post. Looks like maybe an opportunity. Scott sending it over to Dan Mack.
Nice.
They finally find themselves on the board again. It took them several minutes to get back, but They cut the Jesters lead in half here. They slow the bleeding a little bit. Can they stop it? Are they going to find the Band-Aid coming in off of this next joust?
That's the thing. They let a 12-0 run go against them for Baby Phantoms, and yet they're only down by 6 now, so they're still back in it if they can play some defense. But going up the floor, it will be the offense coming on in, and will be a nice dive out, maybe a turnover here as we'll slide by 1 and 2 players, a tap, and this could set up maybe an attack for the 3, but it will slide over to the left as they slide over to the intercept, and they try to find that pass over to the sidelines and the backboard, but decline, and it will be Watchdog. Well, no, being recovered actually by Scubs in the back.
And Scubs gets it picked up, then going to send this one in. That was a bounce pass to try to get it to the team on the same side, on the other side, if that makes sense. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Ribbit, uncontested here, sends it to Podgeattack. Podgeattack wasn't able to get the pass, and that gives Baby Phantoms enough time to get back on defense. Watchdog, though, shot off the post again, as that one's out of the bubble. Good chain there in the defensive bubble. Actually, they only got the single boost. They would have gotten there first had they maintained that chain, though. But now disc is loose once again. A good pickup there. There's a good chain. Sausage trying to send it out. Does get it out on the second attempt. But that Phantom, the Jester's chain, just a little bit quicker. Gets there back on their own back line. But Sausage gets it there at mid, sending it in. They're gonna have to get someone down in to chase it. Scub's not able to get there. Watchdog does instead and gets it cleared out back to mid. But in the hands again of the Baby Phantoms.
Baby Phantoms need to score here. Less than 2 minutes left in this first round, but another one of those passes kind of floating on by, and not floating, no, they are blazing the trail, but they could not mail it home for the shot. So it goes back to Scubs. They try for a dribble play down the floor, but oh no, this stack, it's the back stack coming in. And as always, something you gotta watch out for in Europe because they are so quick. And in the mix now with the last 90 seconds, Stimwee, a score again needs to happen, doesn't matter 2 or 3. They may be having that opportunity, and it's Charlie 13 right in time to cut that down. This is still anyone's round.
It's still anyone's round, but the Jesters had 2 open goal 3s ding off the post. The Baby Phantoms could not let that go unpunished, and they didn't. They didn't let it go unpunished. They're back to the 3. We only have a minute left here. This is their opportunity. This is the time for them to shut up the doubters. Watchdog there on the far side, sending it back near side to Lockie. Lockie sending it into the bubble. Somehow Podgeattack gets it, but stunned out there by Charlie 13. Will get picked up by Charlie 13, who's looking for the clear. Is it going to get out? Look at this. Jesters are playing perma-goalie. Ribbit is all the way back in the bubble. If you can see the mini-map, Ribbit is all the way, but look at that shot. Another opportunity. That's 2 in a row. This is where you have to punish. Turning it around, they get it cleared.
But the danger of that perma-goalie, see, exactly, denying that 3. We've seen it devastate many teams in those last minutes. Are they gonna do it? They did it. They showed, they go'd, and you know, that is some big brain play there from Lockie to lock it down.
That hurts me in my soul. Baby Phantoms almost getting that comeback there. But look at that. They're going to lose this round only by 1 point. Doc. Wow, what a performance there right at the end of that round from the Baby Phantoms.
Yeah, both of these teams are doing extraordinarily well in transition. I mean, their ability to react, to get a steal, to get a stun, to get a clear, and then to boost and score is working really, really well. What's not working really well for either team, especially for the Baby Phantoms right now, is their offensive joust. So Baby Phantoms got on a little run, got a few points, and got up on Jesters. But as soon as Jesters started scoring, Baby Phantoms just struggled, and that's what got their 12-0 run, which was all the points Jesters had. It came on the offensive joust for Baby Phantoms. Baby Phantoms basically couldn't make the passes. They have this drop down to a stack on the floor, and those passes weren't connecting with the stack. And then once the stack did get the disc, they were not getting a clear and re-grabbing to it. They were getting stunned out, or their clear was getting off the valley or one of those blocks in the middle of the arena. So they did switch it up and got a little bit better. But I really think a little bit of focus on the offensive joust for both teams is really crucial here. Otherwise, both teams are flying and playing really well.
All right, thank you, Doc Education, for the education on the sideline. Let's see if they can proclaim for Baby Phantoms that second round. But Jesters playing very well, and again, that smart play to finish it off. I mean, that is veteran clock management to realize that in the moment, and the moment now has passed as Watchdog receives said pass from Lockie. There's a first couple of points.
Yeah, and a little unfortunate there as well, as that disc went right behind the goalie. Goalie didn't get a good read on it, so wasn't able to get the grab. Had he gotten that grab, this Baby Phantoms would have had that possession right back. Would have been able to turn that around. You hate to see it, but that's a good goal there to Jesters to start this one off. They're on the board early. Now send in, and they immediately get that interception right there at mid. Pogitech sending this one all the way. Look at that chain. Oh, the shot goes wide again. Jesters have had several opportunities in this game. They hit those long threes, and they've missed quite a few of them. This would be a very different look. That would have been a very different look in round one had they been connecting on those. And right now, this would be a very different situation had they connected on the last one.
Well, they're connecting on a lot of these regrabs down the floor, chaining together. They've got the goal potentially open. Faster on the approach, though. A couple of players now meeting each other for the KO. It's a great grab by Sausage. You saw the attempted headbutt there just to dislodge it as it's going to be picked off once again. Ribbit trying to tap it over, and everyone converging on this pile with the 2 points on the board, but now maybe an open goal on the other end. It's going to be shots, and just in time, it's White Hot Charlie 13.
Can't miss it. You can't miss those. And once again, I'll say it again, the Baby Phantoms have punished and missed empty net 3 on the Jesters. Although this one a little bit later. This was actually quite a few possessions later. But once again, this would be 5-0 for Jesters. Instead, it's 3-2 to the Phantoms. Phantoms capitalizing on those missed opportunities as a send across there to the popcorn block, far side. Pogitech sends it right back to Lockie. Lockie looking in, gets it to Watchdog here. And they're just going to take a moment to get set up in the offensive zone as they are through mid. As overcommitting was that defense just a little bit. There's only one player back, although they do get back very quickly and back into this kind of one-man out sort of pressure for this bubble defense. Excuse me, for the Baby Phantoms. A send across there for Ribbit. Is looking for an impasse. Does go in. An opportunity here. Going to come in, take the shot, hits it for the 2, and the Jesters are back up by 1.
Very poised gameplay there from the Jesters, able to cycle that disc around in a nice square, nice circle. Either way, they're cutting shapes into the goal, and they are at the 1 point advantage. There's still plenty of time left here in the second round. Again, this is best of 3. This is the lead into the lower bracket final. So the team who wins here will have a chance to go into that third place match and potentially work their way up into the upper brackets again. But causing a great racket off a turnover, and just in time, sent out of there. Dan Max Sausage getting back on the defense, but getting the disc back is the offense for Jesters. And as I say that, they may lose it again. The teams both here scrambling for position and into position for maybe a 3, but no, nabbed. Watchdog ever quick on the recovery.
That was a great opportunity, but that's how important your chains are. An open goal, another one opportunity, another ding. Oh my goodness, that might Lockie shut down. Charlie 13 gets it cleared away. They have a stack away, although it looks like they also have a leech on them. So not getting away cleanly, although they do now. This one, stun comes out. They're gonna get the opportunity here, or are they gonna press it? No, they're gonna go ahead and work this one back. Sausage trying to pull the defense out now as all 4 defenders are in the bubble there for Jesters. And going to go ahead and send this one back to Dan Mack, who took a minute to get into the play. That's what they were waiting for. Dan Mack now engaged. Bringing this one in. Ducks 1. They've got the advantage. Gets the 1v1. Gets it in for the 2. Baby Phantoms up by 1.
All right, this round, neck and neck, goal for goal. These teams are trading off. And with 6 minutes left, it's hard to say who has the rhythm yet. Both of them do, if nothing else. So we'll see as it gets later and later into this round. A couple more minutes pass. One team happens to catch fire. The pendulum swings their direction. All it's going to take, I feel like, in this round, it's one team going on that first run. Could be the only run of this game at this kind of pace. 5-4. Watchdog on this approach. Dimwee in a pass. They are playing this to perfection. We've seen this connection of cutters, passers constantly now from Jesters.
Yeah, and Sausage, I got to give Sausage credit. He did a really good job of covering that lane. He got into the lane as Watchdog was pushing in on the bubble, and right as Watchdog got to the bubble, he pressured Watchdog in the lane. Watchdog was just still able to get that pass off around him. That's just how hard it is to play defense in Echo Arena. But oh no, a turnover here. Pajitech sending this one into the hands of Ribbit. Ribbit not going to take that shot. Didn't really have the time, but Locky, set up there. Pajitech, a ding, picked up by Watchdog. Stop. This one is going to get scooped out of the bubble, and will ultimately find the hands of Jesters again. It looks like, yeah, it'll be Ribbit with it, but what an opportunity there.
What an opportunity now. Back to the offense, Pajitech. They've been locked and loaded with these passes, but this time will be Astray diving out as Scubs. Wise to the situation, going for that sidewall clear, although gets a little bit disarrayed, but now the disc is back in play into the lane, left lane. Need to watch out for the stuns coming through fast. The stacks as well recovering, and some great grabs. They'll reset to the back line. Ribbit now, the clear.
This one now at mid. Locky gets it picked up. Going to send this one down in. That is a flat bounce. Those are dangerous, and that's why. You have to be able to collect on those when you come in on the defensive chain. You can't let flat bounces get away from you. They're way too easy to predict. So I mean, that right there is reason enough for them to not get away from you. But the fact they're so easy to predict, if you don't get it, the other team will. That's what happens. Jesters are up by 3.
Yeah, everyone on the Jesters now. Everyone has points. And 3 out of the 4 players have assists. Ribbit with the high and 5, but exactly. The wall assisting that time. Maybe the wall assisting again. A flat bounce turns into a passing play to that left corner. And from the edge, it's Charlie 13 just trying to squeak their way into the goal, but unfortunately lost the momentum. They still get the disc back. Charlie pressing back up again. There's that pass. Wow, from above, so below. It's the goal, 8-7.
That's the importance of 1, having a backliner who knows how to position. 2, getting your clears away from that backliner. Because what happened there was the Jesters got caught in transition. They got the slap out, disc moves away. 2 of them leave the bubble. That left 3 of the Baby Phantoms in there in the bubble with only 2 defenders. One of them has to commit to goal. So really, it's kind of a 3v1 and a goalie. And that gives the Baby Phantoms the opportunity to score. They're back within 1 with only just over 3 to go. Charlie's going to get that one. Scoops it in the nearby tube. Do they have a chance to pick it up? They do. Scubs gets there. Sends this one out. This one's going to be down to the bubble. No. Sorry, it took a careening bounce there to the far side in the hands of Watchdog. That would have been quite the opportunity. But Watchdog, that clear doesn't get out, but a good chain there. Locky gets it and clears it.
And a couple of these strange bounces in a row. It's going to be picked up. Thrown down. Locky 11. 10-7, and unfortunate indeed, Dimweek, for Baby Phantoms, because a couple of times there, both on that initial clear down the orange lane and then even the clear down the mid lane from Jesters. They took these really awkward bounces where it looked like Baby Phantoms were about to get the disc, but because of that unpredictable bounce, went the way of the Jesters.
And I also want to point out that at no point Baby Phantoms they're within a goal right now. As well as the Jesters are executing on a lot of this. Oh no. Are they really going to make me eat my words right now? Oh, no, they're not. That one's going to be a missed pass out to mid. Charlie gets it picked up and cleared out. The chain is not able to read that bounce. It's still loose. 1 getting there. That is Watchdog pocket pick. Dan Mack gets it. That's 2 cutting to the goal. Oh, good read there. Podge attack to clear. No! Pocket picked again. Sausage looking to send it in. In transition was Jesters. Though Charlie 13 not able to capitalize on that. Does get it set up. Oh, the tap pass. That did not just happen. Podge attack clears it.
Oh my goodness, the fate of the entire season of Baby Phantoms now coming down to the last 2 minutes. A play there could cost them the 3. Devastation from Pajitech, and right now they are riding high tech. They're looking like they want to advance, and they just might if they can hang on to this lead. And I could only predict, didn't we? Because we saw it with that self-goal at the end of round 1 to deny the chance for a 3. They are aware of the clock. They are aware of what they need to do. And they're going to use that to their advantage if they can, although this quick joust might undo that.
Yeah, they got Baby Phantoms got that into the offensive zone, but they lost control of it pretty quick. Though back in control, Dan Mack has it here. They do need, they basically need 2 threes. A 2 isn't really going to cut it against the Jesters. They need to get 2 threes, and as you point out, that second 3 is going to be basically impossible. No, is this going to be, no, a shot there goes, he was looking for the cone, did not hit the cone, or was a hook shot that just didn't hook. But Dan Mack gets it cleared out, though, into the hands of the backliner there for the Jesters. Back in the Baby Phantom zone, another turnover. Ping pong right now, both teams playing on the edge of their seats, on the edge of their ability, as that one is ultimately going to be collected by Sausage. Under pressure, though, stunned out. That one makes its way back into that far side trap, but the backline will get it picked up. Ribbit, who's going to look for, I bet you, no, he doesn't send the reset. He just dumps it right back in as the chain comes in. A little boost there from Pajitech. 36 seconds. We are quickly approaching the point of no return. Once we hit 20 seconds, that's it, Palador.
Yeah, It's about that time, and here it goes. I don't think they even need a score. They'll get it, and that's gonna secure it either way. But you saw that whole last minute. What did they do? They played basically a perma again in the deep back line. So again, that clock management, it comes down to that so many times, and because of that kind of extra meta thoughts that are going into their strategy. Jesters, congratulations to them. They will advance now to the lower bracket finals. Baby Phantoms, though, just as well. Hats off, because they showed up and they definitely showed why they deserve to be at the master tier. Doc Education, what you got for me as this round comes to an end?
Well, I mean, like you said, first of all, congratulations to the Jesters, and again, congratulations to Baby Phantoms. Played incredibly well, brought it down to the wire. I mean, I know they lost in 2, but made, obviously lost by 1 point in round 1 and made it very close here in round 2. At the end of the day, I mean, yeah, the Baby Phantoms just really struggled on their offensive rollout. As soon as Jesters started scoring and starting getting on runs, I think I saw one time in that second round where Baby Phantoms actually had their offensive rollout work so that they had control, going into their offensive zone. Both teams showed a lot of patience and great meta approach, spacing, timing. Once they did get their offense set up, both teams really showed a lot of skill. Of course, most of the scores in this game came from turnovers that turned into clear and boost. On the Jesters side, they did miss some big shots, but when it came down to it, they hit the shots they needed in the clutch, and that was ultimately the difference in the game. So Jesters moving on. Baby Phantoms gonna be on the sidelines, hopefully joining the chat, but amazing work by the Baby Phantoms all season long and in this tournament. Thanks a lot. And yeah, Jesters will be looking for their next matchup, and it's gonna come soon. It's gonna either be Phantoms or Gravity. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, on that note, Phantoms and Gravity, as we said in the pre-show, as Doc said, I believe, right? The Goliath versus Goliath situation here, the Batman versus Joker type of thing. I mean, hey, it's one of those classic matchups. So we are going to go to that here in the next several minutes. But don't go too far. Up to the upper bracket we go to determine who will be advancing to the top 2 and be able to call themselves a grand finalist. So till then, you stay tuned, and we will be back after a brief break.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
All right, everybody, hello and welcome once again back to VRML. These are the Season 4 finals for our European region. We've already got a returning champion after last night in Leviathan for OCE. We are on the way there for Europe. We've got North America in a few hours from now, maybe more than a few. But that said, we are ready for the returning, the reigning, the defending champions here back to back, and even to back if you go back to the preseason 2 years ago. So on these brackets, it has been an absolute barn burner series of matches, but perfect day one for Team Gravity. Perfect for Phantoms to find themselves in this position. The classic matchup. I'm Palador. We've got Sir Dimwee with me. Doc Education on the sidelines. We have so much for subtlety over on the cams. And again, we'll have Luke and Retep as well coming in for the matches right after this. So that said, we are in the match to determine our second place, who is advancing to be one of the top two in the finals. Sir Dimwee, I have a feeling we're going to get some greatness here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the rivalry over in Europe. We have the rivalry, and, we have a historical rivalry that's not going to play out over North America. Joker and, previously Joker and Kangarillas, but here in Europe, it's Team Gravity versus Phantoms. These two teams have kind of been the two dominant teams forever. Team Gravity still the reigning European champions. I've said it a few times now. I feel like it's Phantoms times now, but Gravity has been playing phenomenal, and I expect this contested game that's already started on us to be just a phenomenal. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? That's how we start.
Wow, Viatrix, the 4-year veteran, and from light years away, is able to hit it.
Unbelievable. Bounce shot off of the floor, 27 meters out. I don't know how that goes in, but it does. So Team Gravity is going to take the early lead here. 3 points on the board, and they are going to force this turnover. Lewis Ammo sends this one across, although nobody in the area will be collected by that chain. Winter with it there for Phantoms. Sending this one through mid. It's going to be all the way down, careening around. Up high, picked up by the Team Gravity chain, although the send away is not on. Lewis Ammo gets it picked up, does send it up there to Lowrider, who's now looking to send this one in. No, going to go ahead and back it up there to Simon.
And Simon now just weaving away around. Simon, one of those players so crafty with or without the disc, always keeping on the move and always keeping defenders on their toes. There's Simon, as I say that, working at the floor, has the pass in sight. Will he need it? Absolutely not. So feigning the potential pass, and you saw the goalkeeper shading as if to be ready to dive on the pass, but it left that pocket open, and when you leave your pockets open, Simon's gonna pick it apart.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Goalie came out, kind of grabbed that the block on the high side, popped up high there to cover the pass as well as the goal. He just wasn't able to get the goal covered back in time. That does still stop the three. I mean, that's really the important part as a goalie, as we haven't been reminding ourselves of a whole lot lately. It's Lewis Ammo shut down by that chain. Winter gets it grabbed, sent out through that, doesn't get it sent out, actually. Caught right on the edge of the lip. So picked up there, Archie loses a handle on it. Gonna ultimately come in, no, Lewis Ammo stunned out. Too many stuns, too many grabs. Does get into the hands of Simon here for Team Gravity. Gravity still up by 5. Phantom still scoreless. 2 minutes in as Simon sends him across a Lowrider. Lowrider setting it up. Lewis Ammo looking for goals open. Took the shot, was trying to go off the cone on the backboard, but ends up wide.
All right, now Simon with a disc, just eyeing down Mazza on the approach. They take the 3, a punishing 3 as well. That window was open just by a crack, and Simon will find those weaknesses. He does it again. Unbelievable.
That right there looked like a miscommunication on Phantoms. Looked like they both thought the other had the goal covered, and we're both coming out cheating a little bit to cover the edge of the bubble. You got to respect the coverage, but you got to be, oh no. Lowrider, see, Phantoms are going to have to clean this up. This team is too good for the mistakes we're seeing right now. I'm going a little hard on them, but they're the number 2 seed. They shouldn't be. It's one thing to get beat by the other team. It's another thing to get beat by the other team while you're also beating yourself a little bit. As Winter's going to send this one up. Here's an opportunity. Oh no, a ding. That's what I'm talking about. They can't be doing that stuff.
But these are the highest pressure situations. This is the opening match for them here today. So without a doubt, Team Gravity, they've certainly been here before. They've certainly been there before with those 3s. But Phantoms, while they have, the roster has constantly changed over the years. They've still been dominant at the top of the division. But I'm sure Team Gravity, they're kind of used to this feeling of a finals day situation, and they are, in their rhythm already off the bat. So I think Phantoms, they need a minute, and they'll be right back in it, just like that. 2 points, Archie assisted by Winter.
That's what they needed. They need to clean things up, and getting a goal. Part of that comes down. It's that when you need to clean things up, when that's what's being discussed, is what you're really talking about is a mental game. It's starting to lose confidence in yourself. Your passes are going a little wild because your mental game isn't on. You're not focused. You're starting to doubt yourself a little bit. A goal in a game, breaking that ice, getting the points on is going to be really important. Another opportunity. Don't miss that one. Beaver gets it in for the 3. Phantoms are back within 3. It looks like they're starting to operate here. The Pistons are starting to move.
Well, absolutely. It was a matter of time, matter of time. And as a matter of fact, they're within 3 because of that. So just like that, the instant offense that Gravity is putting on wiped away for the most part. Only that small advantage now.
Oh, the send in quick relay there for Gravity. They're wasting no time. That goal is open again. Although a missed shot there from Gravity goes wide. Now the send across also wide. Simon ultimately picking it up. Going to go ahead and reset that one wisely to Lewis Ammo as Gravity was barely in control there. Lewis Ammo now sitting this one in. Going to be in the hands of Lowrider. Lowrider encroaching on the bubble. Pulls that defender to him. Simon, though, going to go ahead and send this one back out as that coverage was doing a really good job there. And that right there, that's a great example of when to reset. When you're not going to get the... Oh, my...
Ooh. That was on the edge of being very punishing again. So, I mean, it still was 2 points, but catching it from the boot, the goalkeeper right out of the mix, being very aggressive with it. Still, we're only halfway through this round. It's 10-5. Back at him for Phantoms on this joust.
And again, I got to respect the coverage. Goalie comes out to cover the player who's going to be taking that pass. Oh, no. Long shot. Oh, it's off the post. You got to hit those. Simon gets it. Looking to send this one up. Does hit Lowrider. Lowrider's going to get that win in as Phantoms were still in transition. Weren't able to get back into position just yet. Yeah, now there you go. Team Gravity is suddenly up by 7.
Yeah, and nice position for them, but Phantom's not too far behind. Again, reminder, this is indeed a best of 3 here, and the winner will advance into the finals. Will claim their spot as a guaranteed one of the top 2 teams of our Season 4. Right on this joust, they need some scores here quick because that run from Gravity again, last couple of points, punishing, but back into the mix on the stacks. It's taken back by Winter. So Winter finds that pass right over to the sideline. They recover quickly. They weave the pass away, and with surgical precision, now they decide to make the decision. Little redundant. To Beaver in the backline reset.
One thing I'm really enjoying about this game is the defensive coverage. Both these teams are doing a phenomenal job of covering the offensive bubble attacks. I mean, seriously, watch this. This is as many mistakes as I've pointed out, and maybe I should stop doing that. Oh, no. Oh, here's an opportunity. Phantoms, you've got to get those points. You've got to get those points. This is a 2v2. That's it.
They got the
points.
They
get them. They got them for. Oh, they got 3 points instead. I'll shut my mouth.
Well, they just shut him down on that throw off the dome, it looks like. So Simon making 3s on one end, and then unfortunately on the other end too, much to the chagrin. But that said, it's a 4-point differential, and as frantic and as stressful as these situations are, any player who's been on streams, and especially in these high pressure situations, you know how it is. But once you get into the groove of your game, the rest of the outside factors, outside the headset, when it begins to melt away, that's when you can start playing your way.
And here's an opportunity. Gravity. Get another 2 in there. They're going to go back up by 6 here. Still plenty of time in this first round. 2.5 minutes to go. It's actually going to be 2:23 on the clock when coming up the tubes. Phantom's still in it. But once again, I'm just going to kind of go back to Phantoms. Just need to clean things up. And I'm not harping on it at this point. I'm just saying, like, that's all they need to do here. It's easy for me to say that's all they need to do, from the booth. Obviously, it's not an easy task. But if they could just clean it up, this would be a very different game for Phantoms and Gravity. In fact, Gravity has had a few misses there. I mean, some of the open 3s we've seen. But this is going to be back in the hands of Phantoms. They lost possession for a moment. They get it back. Winner's sending it to the near side. Does get through. 2 minutes still on the clock. Still a 6-point game, and Lowrider's going to get in there for Gravity. So Gravity back in possession here off of the Phantoms' joust advantage.
And the perfect pass, but getting back in time. That was so crucial to the remainder of this round. If they want to come back for Phantoms, they are pressing this advantage, and it's a race, maybe a photo finish, and it's taking it. It's Lowrider. So the low finish and going into the bottom of the trench, actually just bouncing down there. The stack meets it halfway. They've got a 2-on-2 in goal, but everyone just trying to slide by and leaving the goal open, but not able to punish. So Louis linking up with Simon on these chains. They're going to get right back into the stun, causing some trouble. But Archie with a recovery, 120 left, so scores need to happen rather quickly for Phantoms here, lest they find themselves at the one-round disadvantage, with the Dusty taking the advantage, and it must be the 2-point goal.
That was great work there from Beaver. That was just really good. That Dusty on the way in, Beaver lost their momentum and then used his stunned out player to get that momentum back, pushing off, gets a 1v1. It was kind of a 2v1, but it looked like, I mean, Beaver was taking that shot. It was pretty clear on the way in. So 50 seconds to go here. Still a 4-point game in favor of Gravity. They fumble on that, though. Simon maintains possession. Does get that one away from this very aggressive Phantoms defense here, and it does get by the backliner. This one is down. The chain is in, though. And Mazda's going to get their first 37 seconds. They have to score literally right now. They can't waste any time on this. Looking for a lock shot. Goalie's in the goal, though. Not going to happen. Sending it over to Winter. 28 seconds. They have to score literally in that moment. As that gets cleared out, that should solidify this 14 Gravity in round one. Waiting on maybe one more goal here as this one's down and in. Lewis Ammo wanted to take the shot, but didn't actually have the time. The Ducks won. Gets stunned out. Disc is up to the ceiling. And a clear here, probably from Beaver. There it is. Does get out. Less than 10 seconds to go.
You know, all things considered here, so first of all, that veteranship from Team Gravity, I think paying huge dividends, because they did not start shaky at all. I mean, you know, a couple missed passes here and there, but for the most part, they were playing their game the way they needed to and looking pretty poised on the whole. I think the Phantoms, though, they can feel rather good, because even though it took a while to find any rhythm, they didn't lose by that much. On that note, Doc Education, what can you tell us about that first round? What do Phantoms need to look for here in the second?
Well, I think you said it best, Palador. Phantoms just need to settle down. I mean, I'll say I don't think we've seen the best that either of these teams have to offer yet. I think both of these teams are getting warmed up and getting going, and I think the end of that round really showed both teams kind of stepping up on both sides. I mean, we some mistakes on the offensive joust from both teams, gave up points by both teams on that, and then Phantoms are just playing really aggressively, jumping out of goal and leaving the goal open on some shots. I mean, it's a strategy. It hasn't really worked out for them in this game so far, but you gotta give it to them for trying. I mean, you can't just let Gravity pass their way up and then throw it in your face one-on-one against the goalie. So it's tough sledding, but I really think both of these teams are going to turn it up in round two, and I think Phantoms has absolutely all the chances in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be right down again to the fate of the season, although neither team at threat of losing it all out quite yet, because there's still the lower bracket awaiting for whoever loses this match. But you don't want to find yourself there. You want the comfort, you want the rest, you want to be able to go into those upper bracket finals secure in your spot at the very tip top. So Team Gravity, they've been there for the last couple of years, and even extending to years ago, with ESL, and they've always been a top team with whatever rosters that they were running. But Phantoms, I mean, they are always a threat. We are in the second round now, didn't we? And here we go, Beaver the Disc.
Indeed, we are the second round winner interceptor. That was a pass intended for Beaver. That was just funny. It works. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just funny to see. I was about to call it for Beaver, then Winner kind of intercepted it, but now Winner going to go ahead and reset it there to Beaver. So it was really just a delayed reset. Oh my goodness, what a read there. Lewis Ammo gets in that lane, looking to send this one out. Doesn't get it out, and it's recovered there by Beaver once again. Beaver sending this one into the hands there. Winner getting it up there to Archie. Archie encroaching on the bubble. Pulls the defender out. All the bodies are in the goal right now. Behind the goal, that's dangerous. That's why Winner gets in it for the two. Phantoms get the first goal of round two.
And just as dangerous, that backboard spot, just the favorite of so many players because of the dynamicism that it offers you on offense. So many options. I mean, a quick tap and drive into the goal. You got the anchors. You got the pass from the backboard to a cutter from the front. So many options. It's a dangerous place anytime it gets there, and you see why.
See why indeed. Oh no, another open goal.
Oh. And they'll be asking why did we leave another one open here in this round? But I know pressing those advantages here, you know, in EU when they're looking for those double stacks and things like that, those goals will be open for a small period of time. It's a double-edged sword in this type of meta. Teams at this level, though, so good at closing it off more often than not, but all it takes is one to go in to kind of hurt your team and lose a little bit of steam.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's Phantoms are getting caught in transition on those open goals. It's not like they're not. You know, it's not a bad coverage thing. It's just oh no, here's an opportunity. Oh, Mazza gonna get stunned out by that chain. But yeah, it's not a bad coverage thing. It's just transitional coverage. It's they're transitioning from one coverage to the other in those moments. And as you say, it's only open for a moment. And Gravity has been able to capitalize on that a few times throughout the game, but only, unfortunately, the once so far. This one, though, this one's going to get dumped in all the way down to flat bounce. Those are dangerous. Everybody overshoots it. I was about to say that's why, and they just want me to eat my words today. That's what this is. It's a conspiracy against me.
It's one of those situations where, oh, hold on, there's a situation unfolding in the goal. It's Louis from St. Louis, and they will knock it down 6-2.
Beautiful shot.
Punishing
Beautiful
shot
shot
as well. Wow.
Punishing. Very, very punishing. Player was getting into the lane there, just wasn't able to get the grab. Phantoms on this Joust advantage. Archie sending it up. Oh no, big interception there. But then Winter gets it back, sending it through all the way down. It's going to get the one bounce and down to the floor. Good defensive stack to pick that one up. Louis gets that one there. Sending that one across there to ultimately to Simon. We got that on the bounce. Simon just going to chuck that one in. Saw the lane. Didn't actually have it, though. Archie was right there. Archie going to get this one sent up here to Winter. Phantom's back in possession. Good grab there. Vichex sending this one up to Lowrider. Opportunity here. It looks like they got the 1v1. They do. Bottom corner pocket. Team Gravity up by 6.
Yeah, and Lowrider going low into the goal. The placement is so important here at this high level to evade these otherwise elite goalkeepers across the board. So with that, a 6-point advantage. There's still 6 minutes left, and still 6 minutes for Phantoms to change their fate and secure their spot at the very top here. But Team Gravity, they have just put on all the stops they've been punishing. That said, they may be punished there, but they just missed that shot. Glancing blow, and it will go back to Louis, who now passes off to Simon. But maybe another turnover here about to happen as it does go back to Mazza on the floor. Team Gravity recovering into the goal and just trying to spread on the offense.
And Beaver heads it there on the far side, encroaching on the bubbles, trying to pull the defender out. Defender does ultimately bite. They've got one on the post. They're actually going to go to Winter. Well, Winter gets a stun. Goalie stunned out as well. Oh, what execution there from Phantoms. That was just beautiful.
Winter left Viatrex with a splinter there. Another one of those dusties and right into the goal. It's almost anytime you get those dusty moves, the ender moves, you know, those steez moves, the ankle breakers, the air breaks, things like that. It's almost as if it adds a plus 50% chance on top of your regular chances to make a shot. It gives you confidence as a shot just blowing by there. But 5 minutes, halfway point of this round. Here we go.
Now Louis sending this one over to Simon. Simon back to the back line. This is good disc movement. They're trying to get the Phantoms defense folded up here. They got one way out, but that's going to be right in the hands of Archie. A little missed pass there. Down into the hands of Winter. Winter looking for a clear. They did get a stack together just now. And it looks like that's what Winter was waiting for. Winter sends it into the near side tube. Gets the bounce into the near side trap. Ultimately, Mazza with the pickup. Mazza sending this one across. Misses the intended target. That was Beaver on the far side. It will get picked up by that stack, but Winter on the back line gets it right back. Beaver with it. Beaver thought about taking the shot. Looking at the 1v1. Goal's open. Goal was open for a moment. They are going to still capitalize. Get it in for the 2. And Phantoms are back for the 2 here.
All right. Points are points, and indeed Mazza able to get that from the delivery there from Beaver. So it is right neck and neck still yet. Team Gravity on the offensive joust. And this is where it gets dangerous because, as I say, that veteranship, right, you can tell usually it's when it comes down to those final minutes of any given round or series. We'll see. Definitely Phantoms have kicked it up here to keep it close.
Keeping it close indeed. Simon ducking that chain. Look how aggressive Phantoms are playing right now. They're starting to feel the heat. They're still down here. There's still 4 minutes to go, though. As a goal was open for a moment. You saw Louis thought about taking that shot. Lowrider, they're going to send this one across to Simon. Simon trying to pull that defense out. Does. Goal's open again. Uncontested. They get the points. Gravity's up by 4.
Yeah, you know, we're seeing for both teams here, but especially from Phantoms, they are definitely quick on the dives, and they're almost banking on the fact that they're diving almost as the receiver is kind of eyeing down, already telegraphing the pass about to happen. So they're counting on the lack of instant adjustability from the offensive player there. And it worked out that time initially, but they still found that pass to buy them the 2 points. So again, high risk, high reward kind of thing. But Team Gravity has still been punishing. They're up by 4 points, and some turnovers here. Goes into the trap.
Yeah, it's another turnover. Phantoms got it back, and then Team Gravity got it back. Lowrider, took the shot. Archie does cover that one. Archie sends it up to Mazza. Mazza sending it to the far side trap there to Winner. Winner taking a moment. Pulling Louis all the way out, and then sends it through mid. Do they have a chain together? They don't. This is just a dump, and it finds again to Simon, who's playing incredibly deep back there in the Gravity zone, almost like they were anticipating that clear. Although that send up is not going to be on the mark. Beaver gets it stunned out. Ultimately, Lewis Ammo gets it picked up, sends this one all the way down into the Phantoms bubble. They get a chain down there first, though. Winner with a good pickup, sending this one out. Good pass there to Mazu, clears it.
Ooh, there's the stacks now breaking off the clear, but picked up by Lowrider. Lowrider having it taken actually by Simon. So a quick catch in the tunnel and hitting the up high clear, just banking on someone getting down there just in time. They just might, but no, it is just blowing by them, as it will be Winter now taking it back. We are in the final 2 minutes here of these upper bracket semis, as it will be the last 2 minutes, last opportunities for Phantoms to cause some trouble and maybe force a third round. They are within arm's reach, a hair's length, but there is a goalkeeper playing deep in that lane. So with this cross, they need to find a goal, and they take it back, and Mazda, they get it to go. It's within a pair, leaving them in disrepair. This is still anyone's round.
It is, and Gravity has not been able to run away with either of these rounds. They had to fight for it to the very end, to the final minute, the final 20 seconds. Right now, we're in a similar position, except we don't even need 20 seconds. We could go all the way to 0 here. If nobody scores, as Lowrider sending us down to Simon. Simon under pressure by that chain. Chain trying to get that one tossed up, and Simon does get it back to Lowrider. Sends it up to Loose Ammo on the near side. Louis sending this one back to Simon there in the trench, and going to go ahead and reset it back to Lowrider. They're trying to run the clock here. If they run the clock enough, they get down to about 40 seconds. And then score a goal, that would be enough to ice the game. As Vitrax looking to check this one down, goal's open for only a moment. Goalie gets back in there as the chain gets moves in. Gravity still in possession. This was phenomenal disc movement. They have a player open on the floor. They've got a 3v2 right now, and they are going to get the points. With 50 seconds to go, there's going to be 30 seconds. Phantoms effectively have 10 seconds to score 2 goals. That is a tall order.
It definitely is, and Lowrider just ending with some flair as well, going for the reverse dunk, spinning around the goal, and just putting a hurting on the souls of the Phantoms. If Phantoms could have such a thing. That said, Phantoms trying to make something special happen, but maybe the magic lost, the disc lost, going for the boop shot will still be received, and now it's just time's ticking, and it's a matter of time before Team Gravity, as history has shown over and over, they are gonna be there in the finals officially, but it will be an ending 2 for Beaver. A 2-rounder though. Team Gravity, congratulations to them. Phantoms still a chance to come back in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, it's fantastic victory there for Team Gravity. Phantoms going to be moving on to play the Jesters there in the lower bracket. Doc, what again? That was incredibly close there, all the way to the end.
Incredibly close all the way to the end. Absolutely. I mean, Phantoms played extraordinarily well. Gravity just played a little bit better, and that last offensive possession from Gravity, I think, really showed their prowess. You know, there was hot pressure by the Phantoms on the defensive joust. There was a little bit of a moment where they might have lost the disc, might have made a bad pass, might have scuffed anything, and given the Phantoms the opportunity to get the disc and tie it up. Instead, what did they do? Incredibly precise movement with the disc, incredibly confident passing, brought the disc all the way up, passed in the bubble, and ultimately got an easy score to put the ice on. I mean, that showed the ice in their veins, you know, the championship experience, just all of it. Phantoms, though, going to go down to the lower bracket, going to be fighting Jesters, and they definitely have a chance to come back. Both of these rounds, you can see, incredibly close, lost by 4, lost by 2. Gravity cannot be complacent, because whoever comes out of that loser bracket is going to put some heat on them.
Absolutely, and thank you, Doc. I mean, I know beating the dead horse at this point, but these teams leaving it all on the floor because they have to. This is the culmination of all that work, and I can't wait to see what occurs now in the lower bracket. It's going to be a tense match, without a doubt. On the casting end here, on this end, I've been Paldor and Sir Dimmy casting with me. We're going to rotate out for Luke and Worm to go to those season-defining matches. But before then, Dimmy, any final thoughts here as we approach that time for the European Championships real soon?
Whoever ends up playing Gravity in the finals, you're gonna have to watch out. This team they're at their best right now, except for some missed threes, but that's about it. Everything else, perfect execution on everything. That's it. Just if you're gonna end up playing this team, you have to be on your best. There's no the floor is too high. You can't slack. You got to be at your best. That's it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun, good games, all of the above. Absolutely, Dimwee. So with that, congrats again to Team Gravity. And from the VRML end of things, make sure you keep on watching as these teams compete for some glory of the championship variety, as well as their share of the $10,000 plus prize pool in cash and products, about half and half split. And of course, just the pride factor to be called best in the world, best in your region. So with that, we'll be back around the corner, brief intermission here, and we'll have your third place match, best of 5, coming up next.
And hello everyone, welcome to another finals interview. I'm here with Phantom. Amazing, guys! You made it here. Get out of here. It's my spot. You made it here. You were here in finals. How are you feeling about it?
I'm personally not too worried. I'm not a very competitive person. I'm in it for the fun, and these bunch of idiots are a lot of fun. They're chaotic, but they're fun.
Yeah, dude, that's a good answer. That is honestly such a good answer. I mean, how beating Gravity this season affected you, your work up towards this? Are you feeling more confident or what?
It's made Twang very scary.
Twang, is it? Twang, why is Twang scary?
He's just really scary. Plays upside down, when this man plays upside down.
Oh, no, this guy...
He is a different game. Watch out, Ryan, watch out. This man's coming for you.
Yeah? God. Twang, you're like the mature one of the group, right? And how do you keep these guys down when everything's going, they get a bit hyped up?
I just kind of let them do what they want. It's no good trying to sort of
keep
a rein on them.
He's their responsible parent. I have tried to control these guys many times. Not possible.
Nah,
Give up.
Give up. Well, I mean, it works,
you can't beat them, join them.
It works. You guys have smashed it through a whole season. You're here again. And you're looking like you really... Like that, see? That's the final again. That's what it's worked out for the team for you guys so far.
Stop it.
It's been so good. Are there any other teams you're particularly worried about other than Gravity?
Twang.
Not
a team, not a team.
He
will single-handedly Joker train to our team. He's actually the reason we've been doing the Joker train so much. Yeah, he gives us a lot of good ideas. He gives us a lot of ideas.
What we have is we have Twang to keep us very, very grounded, and then we're all quite experimental players, I would like to say. So we come up with new things, new metas, but then Twang keeps us to what works at the end of the day. And
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect, guys.
We have 1,000 bad ideas, and every now and then we get one good one, and it's usually due to this guy.
Excellent. Perfect, guys. Well, I mean, honestly, that's been great. You guys sound like you're absolutely gonna smash it. The thumb is not working. Yeah, my thumb. Here you go. There's my thumb. And good luck, guys, in the finals.
What's your favorite toasty?
You put cheese on toast and you dip it in tea.
Tea?
You disgust me. Liam.
You are Liam.
Get out.
everyone, welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hello! Hey, guys, you've really well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals, how are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean, we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players, because we didn't need a sub anymore, but we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagetech, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked. Yeah, Pagetech's not here. He's asleep, but yeah, we put the 2 stacks together, and it really worked. And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man, that's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, really good. You've had those players change up on you. You've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think it's been much for the better, because we have our stack with me and Lockie, and then we have Ribbit and Pagetech, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams. Yeah, and I think that's great.
Yeah, no, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams, that's the way to put it. I mean, you've come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit. Hello. Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to underestimate everybody. I'd rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan, because these are masters. These are the best in the EU, right?
Anyone can win any day.
Mid-interview, boys. Ribbit, done. No, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about you guys together. So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. Can't believe you actually did that mid-interview. Get out of here, kid.
And hello and welcome back to the bronze medal match, the lower bracket finals, the lower bracket grand finals. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a good one. It's Phantoms, it's Jesters. That is all come to this, and we are our hosts. Doing a little bit of a swapperoo. I'm one UC Luke. That is alongside me in the casting booth is Retap Worm, and now on the sidelines is the OG himself, Palador, with so much versatility on cams. But my man, Retap, how you doing?
I'm doing so good, man. I'm so excited for these games, like, for weeks now, right? Absolutely weeks. And now here we are, like, right at the end. You know, yesterday's games were amazing. They led to this. The last 2 now, or 3, depending on how they all go. But regardless, they're going to be so good. You know, Phantoms and Jesters, like, both incredible teams. And both of them absolutely deserve to be here. I'm just pumped to see who's going to be the one to make it through into that ending.
Yeah, it certainly will. I mean, they've gone the distance, these teams. I mean, we talk about that experience again and again. You have at least a Palador. I mean, how much is that going to play into a factor now? Phantoms coming right out of the match, Jesters, have a little bit of a break. Does that change the mental game?
Yeah, in a ways, I think I hear both sides of the argument, right? This is actually a theme in OCE as well. Because on one hand, you say in these longer form tournaments, is one team, they played some extra rounds before this, are they going to be warmed up, or are they going to be tired? For the team that had to wait for the match, are they going to be rested, or are they going to be frozen? You know, it can go either way depending on how the match starts out. But as far as mental game, that's what it is all about indeed, because unlike regular season, the carryover effect here is real. You got to go to the next match, then the next match, and then the next match. So you got to be mentally strong. You have to have that strength, that fortitude the entire way through.
You really do, especially because for all you folks who are unawares, this is a best of 5 for the loser. Gets third place. The winner gets a chance to play for first, playing against Gravity, then the upper bracket. So everything is here on the line, and they got to go the distance, but no more waiting. Now it's time for action. It's the neutral joust of the lower bracket finals. Well, let's see who's going to be the winner, but nope, they bait us, and they pause, and they do redo. So we are just going to still wait a little bit longer. So, I mean, Retep, I mean, that's 5. I mean, how does that change the strategy coming into this match?
Oh, best of 5. I mean, it's going to be mostly the same, right? You're going to be obviously coming out from the first round. It's going to be a lot of like work out what's going down, what they're going to, the strat's going to be against the other team, how they're feeling. But it does mean that you've got way more chances throughout the thing, and you have to make sure your momentum is good consistently, right? It's not just to do with this one round you're playing right now. There's 5 different rounds to play out, if every round gets played. And so you've got that extra chance that you can't just rely on your momentum as it is right now to keep pushing you forward. You've got to make sure momentum's keeping consistent throughout the whole thing. So I think those pauses, choosing when you have your pause is going to be so important. And choosing when you have the time between rounds as well can be, maybe they'll never do it at all. Maybe they'll keep pushing through the whole time. They don't get tired out, or maybe they'll just decide actually they want to slow down a little bit, find the times where momentum's a bit against them, and really try and slow down to make sure they keep on top of it throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, that is worth noting. Those pauses, those strategic or mental or otherwise pauses. I mean, it all counts. And we very rarely see these pauses kind of in this higher level master tier gameplay in these finals. At least the matches I've casted, Pally. I mean, do you think that's intentional? Are the players just kind of laser focused, or do you think we might see a couple pauses tactically coming into this match?
It really depends on the outcome, but I would expect, if you need to use the pauses, even like between each round, I would highly recommend doing so for sure, because there is no timeouts to expend after the match is already done, right? And after the season's over. So if you need to reorganize, I know sometimes players don't, for reasons they don't like having to take that anyways. They don't want to freeze themselves out while they're retalking strategy. It kind of depends on the personnel. But with that said, they got to use the clock the next potentially 50 minutes to their full advantage. And there's the first joust. Back to you guys. Take it away.
Here we go. The neutral joust does go in the favor of Jesters. They go for a shot, but no, not quite finding success. But Patrick still able to pick that up, send it across.
Yeah, sending it across, going in for the behind right now. Ribbit takes it in. Jesters starts off this game immediately. And 2 to start it off. Definitely a nice start, and only 14 seconds. That's going to be doing them favors to, get momentum early on.
Yeah, getting momentum early on is so important. But we're just in the beginning of, as Pally said, potentially 50 minutes of gameplay, a 5-0 that is, because it is, again, a best of 5. They go for the reverse boop. Not quite finding the shot, though, as it is going to be Winter getting that one cleared down up Mazda. Mazda, the long shot. Is it a 3? No, a little bit high, but who's going to get there? Phantoms. But the goalie is back, too.
Yeah, the goalie is back. They do not leave the goal for a second of these kind of games that, as soon as, because of how fast they can re-grab a round, especially in EU, as soon as you leave that goal, they're going to be flying back towards it as soon as this changes hands. They can be there and anywhere in the arena. Pagitech, though, works it up. Working around, trying to get the pass off there, Jesters, but does not quite connect. Lucky does recover, though. No pressure on him at the minute, so he's able to pass it back around. And around it does go low underneath. They're trying for the Dusty, but it's not quite worked. The stun again comes out, and Archie has the disc. And now Phantoms are the ones working it up.
Yeah, they are the ones working it up. A little bit of a spike there, but it seems like we'll get picked up here by Beaver. Beaver back to Archie. Archie just taking some time. And, the mental game is so important. I just want to riff on that a little bit. I mean, Jesters are coming in the underdog, right? And as a result, perhaps a lot less pressure, a lot less needed there in this game. While, Phantoms, they're expected to win this. So, I mean, definitely feeling the pressure so far. 2 minutes in. Still 2 points down, but lots of time to change that around as this is going to get picked up by Phantoms and back across the Beaver.
Yeah, back across, working it up again. No, straight taken back again by Ribbit. But they're working it around if they can. They've lost control. It's all a scramble here this early on. No one's really worked out their strategy for this match. Well, they're changing, but they don't need it. They've taken it in hand. The Phantoms with the disc. Phantoms do go over the top, and Winter takes it in with some lovely moves around the bubble there. 2-2 now, and that goal, 1 minute 40, slowed down a lot.
Yeah, it certainly is, and we'll fix that mini-map there in a second, but 2-2, just like that, 2.5 minutes in. I mean, This really can go either way, but is there's advantage of Jesters. Jester quickly passing across to Lockie. Lockie up high, but not quite connecting to a teammate, so we'll get turned over here to Archie. Archie trying to get a hand, but Mazza with a bit of a spin to shoot, to clear, but that doesn't quite bounce in, but that's very close as Archie does get a hand, tries to dive, but the deny from the defender on Jesters gets the clear.
Wow, that was some really nice defending that close range. It's hard to block that close range, but you cannot block that. The stun comes out from the teammates. Phantoms working together beautifully to get that timing in, and now that's got them 2 up. They're feeling good coming into this.
Yeah, definitely feeling good as it is. You know, 2 points up, 4 points in a row. Bit of a streak, but there still is tons of time as it is going to be now. Not quite picked up by anybody who wanted to pick it up, so it's going to be a turnover to Phantoms. Phantoms picking this up again. Beaver trying to find a passing option. Juke on the floor, buying some time, buying some space. That's across to Archie. Archie, the cut pass, and 2 more. That's 6 now for Phantoms. Wow.
Yeah, okay, 6 unanswered goals as well. They started off 2 down. They're really starting to work this up as Jesters have so much time, though, of course. So much time. Like, yeah, sure you can say, you know, it's almost halfway through the round, but halfway through the round of 5, best of 5, they have so much time, even if they lose this. So, they've got a lot of time to work this back. Starting right now, maybe. No, it is going to be Phantoms immediately taking that one back in hand, working it back up again, trying to get upfield. They do get stunned out, but Beaver recovers it very quickly and tries to get it through. A little bit of juking is going to buy time to get through to Winter as Winter tries to find the pass off to Mazza. They're working it up one step at a time, but there's no regrabbing here. These guys are just playing it very clean, but they just missed that pass, and that means that Watchdog's going to send it away.
Yeah, Watchdog trying to send it away. Ribbit getting a recovery, bouncing it through the tunnel, but the stacks from Phantoms are back. They are there. They are ready to play. Beaver very eager as he's just buying some time, sending it up to the hands of Archie. Archie all the way down. What a play. What a shot. Oh my goodness. Winter coming in hot. 9-2, 7 points up Phantoms.
Wow, what a shot. Okay, that's the kind of stuff you expect to see from these master teams. That as soon as they get those opportunities, they are taking them and they just do not miss. But there's half the time. Half the time gone, half the round. Jesters only have that 2 point they got in the first 15 seconds. They need to try and get momentum back, work some more goals back, and not lose it against them, because otherwise they'll be feeling rough coming into that next round or the rest of this round. But they got a lot of time to win this back, as they are just going to lose a disc again to Phantoms, though. Maybe Archie's going to take that one hand, looking for the mail slot, and of course, at that range, able to find it nice and easy, a nice slow shot. Just 8 meters a second is all they need to get that one in.
Yeah, 8 meters a second, 8 meters out. And just like that, they're up 10. I mean, Phantoms putting on the pressure and not stopping. But we still have lots of time left. We still have 4 minutes. Definitely enough time to score 10 points. But they need to get going right here, right now. That pass across is good. Now Lock 11. Back to Pagitek. Pagitek the reset. Slowing it down to play. Quality over quantity. I can respect that, but trying to bait out some defenders. The stack does break. The pass across is not good, though. A red again by Phantoms, and the follow-up stuns are there. So just like that, it will be sent back from Beaver. Beaver over to Archie, and Archie with the clear.
Yeah, with the clear all the way upfield. It's bouncing down, bouncing low, and then can they get it in time? Oh no! Jesters do miss the stack. Phantoms are not there in time, so Jesters have the chance to get it cleared for a nice long pass. A really nice long pass, and a back pass that means they keep control of it. That's what they need to do, as they are going to work it above. Can they get this one in? They do have the hand on the pass behind, but the stun! The prediction there from Beaver is perfect, and that is going to mean that Phantoms have another chance to get this away.
Yeah, another chance to get this away, as it is going to go downfield. Oh, the double ender, no way! And what a shot to end it, Archie. That's brutal. Oh my goodness, 15-2, 13 up Phantoms.
Oh, that is so brutal. That is, like, you're completely ruining that stack, and the other stack was just not there. They were held back as well. So unfortunately, that does mean that, hey, they are still 15 uncontested points. Like, Phantoms are starting off this game absolutely killer, as this joust is coming out, but there's no one there to recover that disc. Can the stack from Jesters get there first? No! Oh, it's so close, but the goalie's there. They have recovered it again. Pagitek working it around, trying to get it in, holding back in the minute to find the pressure. There's the pass across, but they're still held back in the minute, trying to find the opening. Pagitek jukes in a little bit, going in, swinging, and they get it in, and like that, Jesters have stopped that momentum against them a little bit. At least they've worked up a goal of their own now. 2 more up.
Yeah, 2 more up, 2:20 left on the clock. I mean, there certainly is time, technically, but they need to get those engines revving right now, right here, for Jesters to come back. As it is going to be Winter now sending it across to Archie. Archie getting stunned immediately. Ooh. This is what Jesters need. They get a long clear. It bounces erratically, unfortunately, not into the hands of a teammate who was there. Pajitech trying to recollect that one, but Phantom's able to pass that one downfield. And now to Mazza. Mazza sending that one through, bouncing into the hands of Winter. But there is a goalie, so he has to slow it down and tries to find the pass across, but no good.
No good just yet. Beaver has disc again, though, and they are working it back. And hey, Phantoms have an 11-point lead right now. They just need to burn down this time, and they can do that confidently, and they can still work up right now for these goals extra, but they're just juking around, taking their time, not wanting to rush into anything, but some lovely juking there from Winter all around. No, he's almost gets it into the goal, but beautifully well done there. One player, with the help of the others, just helping down, hold the defense with the stuns, almost got them in. They have the time, and Winter again. No, the steal, the save, but Winter gets it in once again, and that does mean they're now ridiculous 13 points up coming into the end of this round.
Yeah, 13 points up was a little bit too many for Jesters to come back from, but that doesn't mean that there isn't that mental game in store for them. 60 seconds now on the clock. Jesters looking for 2-3 more. It certainly would help even up the score, but more importantly, change up that mental paradigm, the mental place, the mental space that they're thinking of this game right here, right now, as they are finding some control. But as I say that, of course, they don't quite connect with those passes, but neither do the Phantoms with that clear. So it's a bit of a scramble here in the last minute, but 40 seconds left, so that's going to go all the way downfield and into the hands of Archie, who's just going to slow it down.
They're slowing it down, finding the cut on top. Beaver just juking around a little bit, taking the time, waiting for the teammate to get the stun, and they do it just the right time. That's how you do teamwork. That's how you have that confidence to hold back, to know that, the importance of that juking in those seconds, to buy the precious seconds that you need to, find the opportunities like they just did. And that is what's getting them these points again and again. The last 8 seconds burn down here. See if Jesters can get one last goal.
Yeah, one last goal. I mean, they moved it downfield. Oh, no! That would have been huge. They needed to hit that one, and, well, they didn't. Unlucky. 20-4 final score, but oh my goodness, Palador, what happened?
I mean, Phantoms, they came to play. Boy, did they. Thing is, Jesters scored the first points to open up that round, but then they conceded what amounted to just a snowball of a run. In the first 5 minutes alone, it was a 12-0 run. Beyond that, I lost count. They just kept on scoring. Now, one of the other things, too, I think a little bit of franticness there. I know we talked about just before this had started that mental game of also, is one team, is the other team frozen, or are they feeling rested, or are they feeling tired? Things like that. It kind of came into play here, and it feels like for Phantoms, they are definitely warm and they are focused. For Jesters, now, I saw some comments about having some really successful warm-up scrims and such, but once you get into the real game, it can flip that entire narrative on its head. Thing is, for Phantoms, they kind of played a mix. They were playing into the game a bit as well, as you might have observed. About 3 minutes left or so, 3-4 minutes, Archie had that nasty double shield on the Jesters stack. Not only that, shielded them, blocked them both, floated it towards the goal and looked them in the eye for a couple extra seconds before they came out of the sun, before turning around and nail a 3. You saw some extra jukes being thrown in there. But the thing is, they also didn't rely on it, okay? So they toyed with them a little bit, and whatever you think of that, point is, they got in their heads, but they also brought it back to the fundamentals still yet to close out with some nice passing plays. Back to you guys.
They certainly did, and thanks for that, Pally. Great analysis as always, but I mean, right back in the action, and Phantoms are already here with the Joker train. And, well, it's insane. It gets done. Technical goal or not. 2 on the board. Phantoms just like that.
Wow, that's how you start off a round. 13 seconds. This time, Phantoms have it in hand immediately, but Jesters with the chance. Coming back into this. Can they work it out? Have they used that minute to work out what they're going to do to bring this back? We'll see here, as it is going to be taken down. Lockie sending it upfield. No, the miss. The bounce there does not quite go where they want it to. Instead, it is going to be Phantoms taking that one back in hand. And Jesters desperately needs to get some momentum back if they're going to get this round and this game in hand.
Yeah, it definitely would be important to see if they can shake off this rocky start, because there's a beautiful long three, almost connecting to the back of the net, but not quite bouncing off the backboard there. As it is going to not quite get cleared out just yet. It's still a scramble for this disc, and actually will be won by Jesters. Getting the one all the way downfield. It's a stack race, but the stacks are getting stunned, and just like this, Locky 11 looking for the back pass, but one too many, but the stun does recollect and gets off the ding ring, off the post. No way! You need to hit those, unfortunately, but diving back in is the disc. Just like that, they get two. This game's tied.
It is, okay. That's what you want to see. You want to see for these games, you want to see a close game. You want to see Jesters coming back here, these goals early on, because when the momentum builds against you, like we saw last time with Phantoms, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do anything against it. When you have these points coming in this early on, they've come in starting off strong, and Novelty's stun there is going to be good. They take it in hand. Jesters definitely looking a lot stronger this time around. They have the disc again. They're working it up, going for the stun. They did it in! And just like that, Watchdog gets it in hand. They couldn't stun the goalie out because the goalie was blocking, but instead they got in their face, locked their view of the shot so that the teammate could get in and get that shot done, and it did work out.
Yeah, it did work out just like that, just as they needed. So now Jesters up 2. They are finding the momentum. They are pulling through, but it's still early days in this round. We're only a quarter way through in round 2, but it's going to get passed up to Beaver. Beaver looking for an angle across. Connects now with Mazza. Mazza on the ground. Waiting. Getting stunned. So Patatek turn this one around all the way through the tunnel, all the way downfield, all the way with the stacks, but oh, that last bounce is hard to read, and that will get cleared out here into the hands of Beaver.
Yeah, into the hands of Beaver. Archie, though, with it now working it back up. The stun is there, but they're able to get it away in time. That's Mazza with the disc. Mazza getting stunned out, though. Locky 11 with the disc again. Jesters are starting to look a lot stronger. This round is Phantoms taking it back once again, recovering it. They are being knocked down, held back in their side at the minute. Beaver can try and get it out of a clear. They do manage to not quite pass the teammate, though. So the stacks are chasing it down. They just miss. It's Phantom stacks get no steal again by Jesters. It's looking real close this start early on.
Yeah, starting over early on, but the stacks do get there first, and they get the 2! Oh. Just like that, that's 4 up. Jesters looking strong here in the second round.
Wow, okay. Okay, definitely looking good right now. Jesters are feeling it as they are starting off this with more points than they got the entire last round in the first few minutes here. So, plenty of time, of course, for it to go either way. And, of course, it is best of 5, so there's so many rounds to come, but they do have this right now. If they can keep this up, this kind of momentum they have right here, the stack is there, teasing it down. Can they recover it in time? The bounce is a little bit unpredictable, so it is going to go away from them, but they recover it from Watchdog. Taking it behind, there's Patatek, there's the shot, the ding! No, it goes in by Watchdog, they take it again, and that time it is going to go in. Another 2 points, now they're 6 up.
Man, this is exactly what Jesters needed to do. They needed to shrug off round 1 and come out firing on all cylinders. And that's what they've done so far. There still is lots of time left in the second round. Just under 6 minutes, under halfway through, as Phantoms are slowing down this QB significantly. Still not getting stunned, but not catching the stack either. As they are pressuring this, they're just waiting. They're just biding their time as they are just slowing this one down, but they do get the pass through. But no, it's going to get picked up by Jesters. They're going to dribble this one. They get a hand. They get a dunk. They get a shot, but no, they missed the net. You got to hit those, as it's going to be Archie trying to get the clear.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. That's so unlucky. When you're that close up, but the pressure, the stress, these close range shots, you just turn, you throw, and sometimes it does not work out. But they're still working it up. Archie the Jets now taking it underneath the goal. Winter dives in, and Winter jukes it and dunks it up for another one. And now they are 2 up now. But unfortunate. So unfortunate here. You're starting to see these mistakes coming out from both sides right now. I mean, Phantoms, their passes are a little bit more messy than they started off. And Jesters making those more mistakes, like the last close range pass to the goal not going in. It's really going to be who makes the fewest mistakes, who can be the most consistent, who's going to be coming out on top this round.
Would have been such a beautiful play, but yeah, I mean, consistency is king, as it is going to get sent all the way back downfield. It's a race to this disc. Both stacks are there, but it's going to be won by Winter. Winter trying to dive in, trying to get some points, but it will be saved there by Patatek. What a save coming out from the pressure, the physical presence of Phantoms that's sent downfield, and you know who's there? Oh, well, it was the stacks of Jesters, but they don't get there fast enough. Juking around now, trying to get a 3, get a 2 instead, but that's okay. 10-4, 6 points up, Jesters.
Oh my, I'm still shocked by that save. That you had the 2-on-2, right? One player stunned out, the other one is having a player on them, trying to distract them, trying to get them stunned out as soon as they start blocking. And they were able to find that instant when the disc was thrown, let go of the block, grab the disc, clear it away, and then take it down. And that is ridiculously good. That's exactly the stuff you want to see at these finals, at this master tier. The ridiculous levels of skill coming out from every single player here. And that's why we're all here to watch it right now, as they're going to chase it down once again. Jesters trying to chase that disc. They do take it again, but the stun comes out. Every stack is insanely fast. You cannot rest for a second.
Yeah, you really can. I mean, not a moment you have to spare. The instantly fast decision-making is needed here as Pagetech reads that instantly, but sends that unfortunately to the backstack of Phantoms as Phantoms looks right back the other way. 3 minutes left, 6-point game, 3-goal game. As it's going to be Beaver slowing it down on the floor, trying to find the pass across, connects with Archie. Archie trying to connect up, but denied! Ribbit the big save with the open net, just like that, the counterattack. Winter hits those 4-point games.
Oh my god! The level of play there where they got that cleared out, saved it, and got it straight back in the goal. There was just no room for error here with these guys. They're just absolutely hammering down every opportunity they're getting. This is Echo Arena. This is why we're here. This is the game we love to see, and these guys are absolutely killing it right now. As that pass there does not quite connect. The stack, of course, is straight on it immediately. The clear comes all the way upfield. In the bubble. Can they get the time? No, it is going to be Pagetech on the side of Jesters, taking that one back and looking for the clear out. They need to hold this 4-point lead for 2.5 minutes. They're going to get the round, and this can help them out if they can get a goal right here. Rocky, the pass down. They're going in one-on-one. Ribbit looking for a pass. They find it, and the goal is open. Jesters gets it in. Lockie getting another 2 points, and now 6-point lead.
Yeah, that is what Jesters needed. They don't need to hold a 4-point lead. What's that nonsense? They need to extend their 4-point lead, make it 6. 2 minutes on the clock, though, still makes it a 6-point game. Still makes it lots of time for Phantoms to come back. That would be insane, but it's going to bounce all the way through as it is going to get picked up here by Archie, trying to connect up field with Mazza. Mazza looking for the pass across the bubble. Diving in is Beaver, but no waiting some time, baiting his time. Backboard, but the save! Ribbit insane as that does get cleared out.
Yep, cleared out as Mazza. No, oh no! Cleared away. What? Cleared away. Sent to a teammate again. The half a meter. The 40-centimeter save. That is so hard to do. They did it. They did it. Jesters are coming into this round. They've used their 1-minute break between we saw earlier, and they've killed it now. They save it again. They held off an attack once again. Holding a 6-point lead, they will not let a single point come through.
They won't, but that's a mistake. But look how fast they rotate back. It's insane.
Wow.
I was going to talk about how they overextended, but not when they with that speed. You almost can't, as it is still not quite cleared out there. They've been you know, not quite getting those clears. They've been flubbing the clears. They're getting some fantastic defense, but finally they do get the pickup and the clear, at least through tunnels. But my goodness, with 40 seconds left, man, this is a round 2.5. But that does not get picked up by Phantoms, so it will be Jesters sending it right back. The backstack probably will recover that, yes, for Phantoms. But, I mean, 30 seconds? Man, this is going to be a close game.
Oh, so close. They could get a point here, and that's definitely going to put them closer. It is too late. It is definitely too late this round for them to get it in hand. I mean, ridiculous that Jesters have been able to pull this back from the score last round to come back to this complete change. Looking so incredibly strong as Maz is going to try and get this one cleared again. In the last 10 seconds, maybe we'll get one more goal. But as they do take down, it looks like we're going to be finishing out with Jesters with a ridiculous 6-point lead. But man, I mean, what a turnaround. Palador, what are you seeing here? What do they do differently?
Look, goes back to mentals, I know, but it does. And make fun of me if you want. Honestly, I was getting a little emotional there watching because you know what I saw? What I saw reminded me of exactly these situations where you're feeling down in the dumps, and without a doubt, Jesters were after that first round. It did not go their way. But what I saw in that round, well, first, Phantom started off with a Joker train, going a little bit with, again, playing with your food type situation, again, trying to affect them in that way. What I saw in response, Lockie, gotta call out Lockie. Every goal that they were making, even early on, it wasn't when they were ahead by a lot. It was from the get-go, celebrating, pumping the fist, literally pumping the chest up. And I can only imagine what the comms were like privately. Those are the things that make the big difference. It's not just about what you see on screen. It's about what you're hearing in here. It's about what you're feeling in here, okay? And Lucky, those kinds of hype plays, getting your teammates back in focus and feeling good about themselves, it matters. What else matters? Those saves. Pajatek had a beautiful 1v2 save. Winter had a beautiful save that unfortunately resulted in a goal, but it was still a save. Ribbit had an incredible back-to-back series of saves. One of them, as you mentioned, centimeters away, a hair's length. Those will absolutely damage a team's mentality, in this case the Phantoms. That will demoralize you. So you talk about how mentals affected one team one way in round one. Well, guess what? Round two, the tables turn. We're going into the third of this best of 5.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't agree more, Palador. Thanks for that. And yeah, best of 5 for the best of 3 top teams in EU. But oh my goodness, that goal was so close to being one. That shot, rather. But Winter recovers, and Phantom's looking fierce.
You're looking so fierce now, working up. There's the pass back to Mazza. Mazza's going to work it up. Can they get it behind? They do find Beaver. As Beaver's going to look, no, the cards, but they do not hit that one. They're going to bounce out and away. An accidental self-clear as Lockie's chasing it down. The goal is open. Can they get that first in time? No, he holds back. Smart move, because it was not going to be open enough. No, the cut! The cut comes in. Ribbit finds it. 2 points to start off round is Jesters.
Yeah, Jesters doing exactly what they need to do after that round 1 loss. They need to push through. They need to get that number 1 spot, and they need to win this round and the next one in order to do so. But it's 1-1. It's even games. It's basically a renewed best of 3 left. As it's the first of 3 and a best of 5. If that wasn't confusing, then that's good. But now it's going to be Beaver sending it across to Archie. Archie slowing it down, waiting for a moment, but just decides to pass across. And Phantom's trying to slow down the momentum here in this third round.
Yeah, trying to slow it down, but able to get some nice passes. It's working out at the minute for them. But they do find the cuts around. They find the pass above. No! The flick is too far. Instead, they're going to miss and get stunned out instead. As they chase it down, it is going to be recovered. Brought behind. Winter with the pass. Beaver trying to get away, but no, again, it does not quite connect. And this time, it's going to go out and cleared away.
Yeah, cleared away, but not for long. But somehow the lead from Pajatek comes through super strong. And there's the stack. There's the steal, but there's the post. No, you don't want to hit that. That's when it matters most. You need to get those 2s, but it's going to bounce back, bounce through, bounce into the hands, though, of Phantoms, who does get stunned. So Pajatek absolutely on fire, collecting that one, finding the low pass to Watchdog. Watchdog bouncing through to the pillar, not quite connecting with the recovery, but the dive, but one more pass and one more goal. What a play. 4-0, Jesters.
4-0. Okay, that's definitely how you want to start this off. Jesters are feeling good. They've come into that first round. They would not get their momentum. They didn't find themselves on top of the disc, top of the game. But here, man, they are all over this game. They're controlling it. They are slapping down Phantoms and not giving them a chance to show off. I've been mentioning it before in the chat and on Twitch and everything. Phantoms play so clean, usually, right? So clean. So if they're making these kind of mistakes that we're seeing right now, like that kind of pass there, it's just a show of how good Jesters are doing right now to shut down their gameplay and stop them being able to show off nearly as well as they are normally. As that's gonna go! Oh my god, Winter, the perfect cut just at the right time. That's what they need. That is gonna get them in and get that shot in for another 2 points. And now 2-4, getting close.
Yeah, getting very close. I mean, this game is electric. Both these teams have guaranteed themselves a top 3 finish, and of course, these players are fighting for a nice chunk of cash. The third place will get 300 USD in cash from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Virtus Media, and VRML, as well as HyperX Cloud earbuds. And then second place, which is the guaranteed finish, at least, for these folks. The team who does win is 500 USD in cash from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Virtus Media, and VRML, as well as HyperX's Clouds Buds. And then the grand finals happening next. Again, another best of 5 will be 1,060 USD from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Virtus Media, and VRML, as well as the Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets, VRML jerseys, and of course that unimaginable value of the VRML in-game badge champions. So here we go, moving right back in the arena is Pagitech, but no! Winter denies that read and sends that one back, but it will get picked up by Jesters.
Yeah, Jesters taking it straight back again, trying to get up to Phantoms, but is going to bounce down below. The scramble for it. Phantoms win it. The long shot. Could that be it? Not quite. So close, but still, hey, they recover it. No! Oh, they just lean inside the bubble. So close to that 3-pointer, but instead it's going to be a 2. Barely a 2. But still, that is going to bring them at just about halftime 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4 halfway through. But oh my goodness, I mean, everything is on the line for these players. It's going to get sent up to Lockie. Lockie sending it through, but into the hands of Winter. That's a long 3 points, but no, the bounce is unfavorable. As it's going to be Beaver turning it around, but getting stolen from is Lockie, the captain, leading his squad. But it's going to be Archie. Archie up to Beaver. Beaver on the ceiling, trying to find some space, but he's going to get past bounce and not quite collected, as it is going to get slapped out by Jesters.
Yeah, slapped out. Winter, though, with the disc again, trying to get it up. The Phantoms recover so quickly. They're really working back to some momentum right now. They're shutting down any counterattacks, and they're getting own attacks again, but no, the pocket does not quite work there. Just goes past, and instead they're going to work it back to Winter. And Winter's going to take the disc, juke around a little bit, take the pass off to Mazza. Mazza's on the floor. The cut comes into Winter again, and Winter takes it in. The stuns on the goalie. That is going to get them 2 up. For the first time since round 1, Phantoms are in the lead.
Yeah, that is the first time. And Phantoms, I mean, they are clawing tooth and nail for this W. But it's round 3 of 5. And this very well may go the distance as Watchdog tries to pass the one through, but not quite connecting as Winter denies, sends that one all the way bouncing through, bouncing wide, diagonally down the field, but it will get picked up here by Archie. Not quite an open net, but not quite a passing open opportunity, but they find one anyway. Winter threads the needle, and up 4 now, Phantoms.
Wow, okay, it's a turnaround. This is so different now. It's from that last round, even from the start of this round. Phantoms is working it out right now and making moves. They have so much more control. They're not letting the disc get away from them. They're not letting the clears come through. They're just keeping on it and keeping under control. And as they are going to chase down now, they take it back straight away. Jesters not being allowed to have a chance to attack. Phantoms just shutting it down and taking it back once again. As Beaver takes it in hand, looking to get the clear, waiting for the time for their teammates to get a stack ready to collect it again. They do, and an open goal is going to go. No! No, the player out of nowhere. Lucky 11 hiding in the back and able to get that one out.
Yeah, able to get that one all the way through, trying to find that bounce shot, but no can do as that is going to bounce out, but not quite bounce through mid as the stun does come through for Jesters, but Jesters unfortunately get stunned themselves. Watchdog there, as it is going to get sent, tried to get soon through mid, but the stacks not quite recovering as quickly as we saw in that second round for Jesters. So, you know, not quite finding that same speed and pressure. A dynamic game this is certainly, as it is going to get passed back for the reset, and it will be good as Archie finds the space over to Winter. Winter trying to dive in, connecting with Beaver. Beaver on the backboard with the save. Ribbit absolutely, and save popping off all day as Pagitech gets the one downfield.
Downfield all the way now. There's Jesters with the disc. No, they're not with the disc. Phantoms are the ones who take it back in hand. It is sent upfield. Bouncing behind. Can they recover it quickly? They are going to chase it down. Phantoms with the disc again under pressure. The stun comes out. Lucky 11 can pass it up. Pagitech was waiting back there, and they do send it up. But no, it's going to be straight back to Phantoms once again. Jesters need to watch their clears upfield because right now they're being sent through, and Phantoms are able to recover them time and time again. And it means they are just able to completely stop any attacks from coming through. So they just need to work this up. But they go for the attack. Dive out goal does not work out. They send it away again though, and it just misses. Just misses the cut. So in fact, Jesters have another chance to get this away.
Yeah, going to send it away as Watchdog does send that one through. Will it bouncing low in the bubble, but do the stuns come through? Well, maybe they do, but not fast enough, as it is going to get sent back out. But Watchdog and Jesters will be there, but they left the disc. They forgot the prize, as the pass across won't be good, and that's an opportunity here for Phantoms to converge, but they also left the disc. Oh my goodness, the pressure got into everybody. Again, it's a 2-point game, just over 60 seconds remaining, but the stuns are not needed because Phantoms just pocket picks that one. The long 3 off the shield though, so not going to connect as Phantoms recollect.
They do recollect. They do send it back for a nice reset. That's what they need to do. They're under a lot of pressure right now, and they need to get it away from them. But no, those clears, these are the mistakes that you see when things are not working out, when things are going a little bit bad against you. You do need to slow this down and get it back on hand. You really see, we always talk about how this game is all about momentum, and you can really see it in this game. It's showing it so well. Phantoms, momentum round 1, absolutely. Jesters, round 2, they had all the momentum. Round 3, Jesters are taking it back once again. The Phantom's taking it back, sorry, and they are now holding it in hand. They have momentum. You can see it from the mistakes Jesters are making. But no, Jesters are able to take it back and send it through. But again, it does not quite get cleared through. They just need to get it out, and they do, but it's a little too late coming in. Oh, it's so close. Millimeters away, but they do send it through this time again. Again, doesn't hit, does not connect. And as the last 8 seconds tick down, it looks like that is going to be the round.
Yeah, I mean, that will be the round, but there's another opportunity to score. Another 3, another 2. It's an open net. They dive in. Oh, but they don't get it. But 8-4 final score. Phantoms take this third round. 2-1 up in the best of 5. But, man, Palador, tell us all about it.
Well. Talk about tables turning in the last round. It turned again. And forget everything you know. This is no longer Season 4. This is the season of Winter. Absolutely stellar game around the board for Winter. All the players here, really, for Phantoms, of course, but Winter started things off the right way. You know, cuts to break the seal, kind of ending a drought extending to the last round. And after that, I mean, made the majority of the goals there. I feel like at least 3 out of 4, possibly 4 out of 4. But point is, Winter doing all of that, making the most of it, caused multiple turnovers with some timely stuns. It was the first back into the recovery on the other side of the floor, and just doing everything that they needed to do to put their team in a winning position. Archie as well, the 7 assists. Worth noting, we're going back to the next round there. There was a little rules mishap, so a quick restart, but back to you guys. Luke, retap. Luke muted.
Luke is muted, but I'll go for it anyway. Mazza takes it in straight away, starting off this round. Luke was so excited. He was speechless how good the analysis was, Palador. Thank you for that. But yeah, coming into this round is going to be Mazza in absolutely no time. They want to keep that momentum they had the last round. They want to keep it going, and they definitely started strong.
Yeah, they certainly did. As 2-0 on the board, just like that for Phantoms, as they are going to send that one down for this round 4. But I mean, the stacks are just looking clean here from Phantoms, and they're finding it. But so is Jesters right now. They've refined what they can do on the stream, but it's going to get picked up here by Beaver. Beaver looking for the reset, picking up to Mazza. Mazza. You can low, but the interception is clean. That's going all the way through. That's a really weird bounce, but does the stack read it? Yes, they do. It's a 3-on-1 for the time being. The low pass, no good, as the goalie also does jump out, as that does go a little bit too fast, and actually will get picked up and recovered by Phantoms.
Yeah, recovered again. They work it up now. They're going to send it through. Can they chase it down? They can, just in time. Beaver's going to go for the cuts. They find it, and it dings! They ding it at close range. That's so unfortunate. They have to go at this level against a Jester's defense we've seen so many times. You have to do nothing but pockets. But unfortunately, sometimes those pockets have holes in them, and you send it straight past. And so there's going to go straight through again, chasing it down. Watchdog gets in hand, the open goal, and this time they do not hit. That's how you're going to start off the round. Jesters with beautiful 3 points.
Yeah, that's exactly how they needed to start off this round, because just like that, they take the lead. But again, this is a best of 5, which means Phantoms is in position to strike and to win. If they win this round, if they win this, that will mean they win this game. But Jesters want to take this to the distance. They want to take it to a round 5. But that would be a little bit too insane. Jesters trying to find this opportunity here, but Phantom slowly moving in, getting pressured now by the stack, but the reset is clean as the passing back and across is good. Winter now, Winter to Archie, Archer on the ground. Back to Winter, back to Archie, Archie back to Winter. Diving in the bubble now, finding some space, but of course, back to Archie. Archie up high now to Beaver, Beaver diving in, but the backboard shot, what a play. Up 1, Phantom.
Yeah, up 1. Okay, this is exactly the kind of round you want to see. This so incredibly close. We've gone like 2, and then 3 points, and then 4 points. Just getting absolute millimeters ahead of each other, as this is potentially the final round if Phantoms can get this. Jesters need to get this one in hand. They need to get control. They need to not lose. Oh, the attack is going to get stunned out there by Phantoms. Takes it back. Beaver works it up. Working all the way upfield. In fact, they take it in hand again. Winter, the long shot's going to ding past. Oh, one side of the goal and then the other. That's so unfortunate. That does mean that Jesters have another chance there. But no, the stack is so quick. These guys are absolutely insane. Absolutely insane with their abilities here. They are going to hold this back with air brakes there. Does mean that Mazza tries to get a Dusty, but they get actually just stunned out themselves. And now it's bouncing up. This could be good here for Jesters. They can get it in hand, but no, it is Phantoms who gets it first.
It is Phantoms who does get it first, and now Pajacek trying to send it back the other way. Not quite there, but the long pass, the long bounce, oh, will not equate in any goals, unfortunately. So still 1 point behind is Jesters with 6 minutes on the clock. Everything is on the line for them. They do not want to finish third. They wanted to make it to the grand finals. They want to take it the distance, but that pass doesn't quite connect for Phantoms, so an opportunity here for Jesters, but they don't recollect, so instead Beaver will pick it up and reset.
Yeah, picking it up, resetting it back, going for the attack in the cuts!
Oh.
Like again, the ding! Unfortunately, going for that pocket, but not making it in. Therefore, they are going to be working it back once again. The Dusty does work. That's not even Dusty, the stunt out there. They work it up again, this time behind the goal. This time going in. This time Archie gets it done. Phantoms, 3 points up now, but we're staying so incredibly close together still.
Yeah, we are staying incredibly close together. It's a 3-point game. Jesters need 1-3, and suddenly it's tied. Suddenly it can go in their way. But that just advantage. Blocky 11 always likes to tell us here on the cast team that he doesn't consider it an advantage at all. And that QB, unfortunately, not quite connecting through mid. So it's going to get turned over here to Phantoms. Phantoms not quite open three, but not quite finding those passes either. But not quite reading that bounce. But the stack is able to recollect now. Lockie setting it downfield. But the stack race, they lose just barely. But look at the speed. It's just so close anyone can get there, as it is going to get sent up and sent in, but the ding competition, you're right, Phantoms would win, but the save from Lucky 11, that's insane, keeping this a 3-point game.
Yeah, keeping it in that 3 points, the easily recoverable 3, as they are taking down the second half of this round. Juking around a little bit, is Winter on the floor there, trying to get away, but no bad attack, gets the stun off. The juke was too much for them. They are going to get it away. Not quite for the clear. So instead they work it back. No! The stun coming out. Phantoms have recovered it once again. Working it out. There's Padgett with the disc again. And Padgett this time does not miss the clear. It does come through all the way upfield. As a stun. Again, the stuns! Oh my god, these guys just cannot keep control of the disc.
Yeah, I mean, the stuns are just making it nigh impossible. But 4 minutes on the clock now. Jesters again need to win this round if they want to continue. If they don't, this is the end of their season. They finished third. Congratulations. But they don't want that. They want to come top 2. They want to come top 1. They want to face Gravity in that grand finals run, but it's going to be bouncing through. Will get picked up. They need that 3, and they hit it just like that at the tie game. 6-6.
Oh my god. Okay. This is why we're here. We're in the last 3 minutes, 30, and we're back to 6. All Jesters need this, right? Yeah, Phantoms now have 2 more chances to get the win. Jesters have 1. If they make any mistakes now, if they lose this round or the next round, they're done. They have to get this clean, starting right now, as Beaver's going to get this one back up again. Phantoms with the disc, but Jesters are definitely playing well to keep this under control as much as they can, but Phantoms working past them with some beautiful passing. Everyone's looking so much more polished as they work it up. Winter's taking it up. Pass out to Beaver. Beaver takes the pass across again, but the cut does not connect. Oh, that's not what they wanted to see. That is get recovered again, though.
Yeah, he's going to get recovered again now. Sent back to Winter. Winter to Archie. Archie to Mazza. Mazza, the cut, but no connection, as it's not quite the pass they were looking for. But Beaver flips upside down, looks for an opportunity, finds one high to Winter, and Winter scores, making this an 8-6 2-point lead for Phantoms.
Yeah, 2-point lead. But man, if we look at the last few minutes of gameplay that we've seen, it's been almost entirely Phantoms attacking Jesters, and Jesters being able to just about hold out. But then as soon as it goes upfield, Jesters get this goal. They score. Right, so they just need to make sure they get out of their half. There's been so many times they've had the disc, they've gone for the clear, and it's just not quite worked out. And again, the pass comes through, but the stun comes out as well. They do not get it in time. They do recover it though, sorry. Lockyer gets it back to Watchdog. Watchdog, the open goal, not open for long. The window of opportunity was so tiny, and as the stacks chase them down, Lockie's able to find the distance, but the path is rushed under that pressure. No, open goal! The ding comes through as well. Pajacek with a disc once again, but this time it's not going to be good enough. It is going to get cleared through again and sent outfield and chased down by Phantoms.
They got the steal, though, in the midfield. I mean, that would have been a huge two, but that cleared through. Will bounce low, will bounce into the hands of Pajacek, but Pajacek immediately stunned. No time to think. The time is now. The time is going to get picked up there and sent out, but sent back into the hands of Jesters. Jesters sending it through behind their back, but Mazza happens to recollect. It's a scramble for this disc. They need a 3, they need a 2, they need a shot, but it's going to get recovered by Beaver. 1:30 on the clock. It's a 2-point game in Phantoms' favor. Phantoms, if they win this game over, Jesters need to get a 3. They need to get a 2 at the very least to take it to OT, but it's going to get sent back downfield and recovered by Pajacek and Jesters.
Oh, straight back into the hands, though, of Winter. They are working up again. Phantoms have this disc, and with a 2-point advantage, they desperately need to get a goal right now. They cannot waste any time. If they burn down this minute, or if Phantoms get another goal, this could be the end of them. And they hold back behind. The miss is not what they want to see. They work it back again to Winter, but now Winter's on top. Gonna go for that duking again that we've seen so many times. Duking around on shield. It goes through and it gets in. And that buys them the time to get this goal. And that could be it right now. This could be it for Jesters. There's a chance. There is a chance for them. But they have to get goals right this second. They have to waste absolutely no time and get a goal. One goal and then another.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but it's so, man, that would be insane. Jesters trying to get that one, but that doesn't even go through mid, unfortunately, unfavorably. But that will be the ice. Oh, off the ding ring. Oh, my goodness, as that does get cleared downfield. 18 seconds now, and unfortunately, that is the end of the line. Trying to find that angle, but no, won't find it on time. But, man, congratulations to both these teams making it so far in this season. Jesters coming through top 3, getting number 3. Congratulations to them. But my goodness, we get to see Gravity Phantoms rematch here in the grand finals coming up next. But man, Pally, what happened in that last round?
Just focus. Focus on the fundamentals. Because for the Phantoms, you notice, unlike earlier rounds, round 1, there were no more Joker trains that were unnecessary anyways. There were no more excessive juking, showboating, eyeing down the opponent, things like that. Through the majority of that match, you can see from the beginning of that round, it was focus. It was passing plays, cutting plays. It was execution, because they know, even though they were feeling lax and loose in the first round and trying to kind of, get into their groove and feel good about it, they knew by the time they reached this 4th round, they were in for a fight, and so they had to execute wonderfully. Now, at the very end, there was that jukey move from Winter, but there was a calmness about it. It wasn't a, hey, I'm going to showboat type of juke. It was almost just, it was calm. It was collected. It was focused. There weren't these aggressive pulls off the Geo. They were just executed as well as they needed to be to find the last game icing goal. I got to give a shout out and big credit, as you guys have mentioned. I mean, Jesters, they played their hearts out. Absolutely. They are a phenomenal team in their own rights. I mean, they should be proud of their performance here this season. But as you said, Phantoms, they just executed, and they did it in the end of 4 rounds. 40 minutes later, here we are.
Yeah, here we are indeed. I mean, it was an incredible round, an incredible season, in fact, for Jesters. I mean, some huge stories there. I do believe, and I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm like 99, so I'll say it anyway. Jesters are the ones that recruited Mazza and brought them to Master Tier, right? And I mean, maybe it's a little bit bittersweet, but I saw, Mazza switch over to Jesters there after the rest of Phantoms left. Maybe hanging out, maybe talking, I don't know. But, I mean, Mazza on Phantom's top 2. So, I mean, there's some incredible stories and supportiveness, even here at this top division. But, yeah, definitely congratulations to Jesters for making it in number 3. And that also does mean they won $300 USD in cash from ProTube VR Border Foods. Hold on, let me say sure. Viridis Media. Is that right, Pally? I don't know.
Viridis Media.
Viridis Media and VRML, as well as HyperX Cloud earbuds per player. So that's awesome. But we have some second and first place prizes coming in. $500 for second from those same sponsors, as well as Cloud Buds. And then the grand finalists at 1,060 USD from ProTube VR Border Foods. Viridis Media, and VRML, as well as the Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets, VRML jerseys, and of course that unique in-game badge flare of unimaginable value for the championship title. So, I mean, definitely exciting matchups. Another best of 5 coming in for this next one for Phantoms against Gravity. It's the rematch. It's the storied history of these two teams. I mean, they've gone blow for blow. Phantoms was sent down low into the loser's bracket from Gravity. We saw here on stream not too long ago, but maybe they're going to come back with a vengeance. I don't know, man. Retip, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling so excited. I think so excited. I mean, you know, we saw them the last time. They came so close. They came so close to getting that one back. I believe in it. This time we're going to see all 5 rounds. We're going to see every single round. We're going to see OTs. We're going to see everything. Dude, I'm so hyped. I want to get there already. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's have it. So we will take a quick break. Huge shout out to all you folks in venues on Twitch, on Facebook Live, and YouTube Gaming for hanging out here with us today. I mean, if someone wants to send our YouTube channel, Echo Arena Master League, on behalf of Dimwee, we're trying to get 2.5K subscribers by the end of today. I don't know how close we are, but I know we're pretty close. We're under 1,000 away for sure. You know, also congratulations for winning the giveaway there in chat. A nuclear. Yes, please do contact Kinman on Discord. But nevertheless, I mean, an amazing action so far today. One final game in EU. 2 teams remain. Who is going to be number 1? Team Gravity or Phantoms? Coming up next. Don't go away.
VRware. Our passion is for the future. VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hello everyone, I am Reset Worm and I do have with me the wonderful team of Baby Phantoms. Guys, here we are, we saw you last in the Challenger Cup and now you're here in finals. How are you feeling?
Well,
Dan, Charlie, 13, who are you most worried about?
Yeah, it's hard when it comes to you, really, isn't it? Is it, man? It's not.
Dan Mac, you've got this. Who are you most worried about?
Is this in the clip now, or?
This is in the zone. You know, I'm trying.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Dan Mac, who are you most worried about in the finals?
Well, in the grand scheme of things, in the leaderboard, we got Team and Everest, they're most close to us, so we probably say they're our biggest enemies in the finals. Well, I wouldn't say enemies, biggest challenge. And also,
you're friends.
Yeah, we're all friends.
Yeah. Oh. And do you think you can beat them?
Yeah, I think we can give it a good shot. I think we can put up a good fight and hopefully.
I want to see that. Can you beat them?
Yes. Yeah, we can beat it.
Full camera. You're gonna smash.
Whoa.
Where's the confidence?
We'll try our best. Give me that confidence.
We're gonna win. Easy.
You're gonna win. That's it. You're gonna win. How are you gonna win? What are you guys gonna do to pull into this? Get you that win in these finals for the big prize pool.
I would say we score in the goal.
Score.
That's how we win.
Score. Yeah.
Listen to the rock song.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours and take what's ours. That one.
Yes.
All right. Is there anything that you've worked on recently that's gonna try and get you that end win?
All right, I guess I'll go then. Well, I mean, quite frankly, we've been playing a lot more just together. You know, we've had Hunter subbing for quite a few of our scrims who has absolutely smashed this role, quite frankly. He's been able to play most positions, if not all positions, extremely well. And he's a great addition to the...
Good job, Hunter. Before we finish out here, any last things you want to say to the audience at home?
We are Baby Phantoms, and we're here to win.
But next season we're going to be Phantoms.
we're going to replace them. All right, thank you so much, guys. That's perfect. That only took like 3 hours. We got there. Let's
go.
Hi, Mom. Rated.
And hello, everyone. Welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hey, lovely intro, guys. Beautifully well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals. How are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean, we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players, because we didn't need a sub anymore. But we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through I mean, we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagetech, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked. Yeah, Pagetech's not here. He's asleep. But yeah, we put the 2 stacks together, and it really worked. And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man. That's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, really good. You've had those players change up on you. You've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think it's overall it's been much for the better because we have our stack with me and Lockie, and then we have Ribbit and Pagetech, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams.
Yeah,
and I think that's great.
Yeah, no, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams. That's the way to put it. I mean, you come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit.
Hello.
Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to underestimate everybody. I would rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan. Because these aren't masters. These are the best in the EU, right?
Anyone can win every day.
Mid-interview, boy, this to me. Ribbit, Shatan, No, yeah, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about you guys all together. So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. I can't believe you actually did that was in mid. Get out of here, kid. And hello everyone, welcome to another finals interview. I'm here with Phantom.
Yeah.
Amazing, guys! You've made it here. Get out of here. It's my spot. You made it here. You were here in finals. How are you feeling about it?
I'm personally not too worried. I'm not a very competitive person. I'm in it for the fun, and these bunch of idiots are a lot of fun. They're chaotic, but they're fun.
Yeah, dude, that's a good answer. I think honestly, such a good answer. I mean, how beating gravity this season affected you? Your work up towards it. Are you feeling more confident or what?
It's made Twang very scary.
Twang, is it? Twang. Why is Twang scary?
He's just really
When he plays
scary.
upside down, when this man plays upside down.
Oh no, this guy.
He is a different
game. Watch out, Ryan. Watch out. This man's coming for you.
Yeah, I mean,
Go on.
Okay, Twang, you're like the mature one of the group, right? And how do you keep these guys down when everything's going? They get a bit hyped up.
I just kind of let them do what they want. It's no good trying to
He's
keep
their
a rein on them.
responsible parent.
I have tried to control these guys many times. Not possible. Give up.
Doesn't work.
Give
No,
up.
well, I mean, it works,
you can't
right?
beat them, join them.
It works. You guys have smashed it through a whole season. You're here again, and you're looking like you really. Oh, that's it. Fine up again.
That's what it took.
It's worked out through the season for you guys so far.
Stop it.
It's been so good. Are there any other teams you're particularly worried about other than Gravity?
Twang.
Not a team, Beaver. Not a team.
He will single-handedly Joker Train to our team. He's actually the reason we've been doing the Joker Train so much.
Yeah, he gives us a lot of good ideas.
He gives us a lot of ideas.
What we have is we have Twang to keep us very, very grounded, and then we're all quite experimental players, I would like to say. So we come up with new things, new metas, but then Twang keeps us to what works at the end of the day. And
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect, guys.
Basically, we have 1,000 bad ideas, and every now and then we get one good one, and it's usually due to this guy.
Excellent, perfect, guys. Well, I mean, honestly, that's been great. You guys sound like your app's gonna smash it. The thumb is not working. Yeah, my thumb. Here you go. There's my thumb. And good luck, guys, in the finals.
What's your favorite toasty?
You put cheese on toast and you dip it in tea.
Tea.
You disgust me. Leave.
You are
leave.
Get up.
Hello everybody, I'm Aiden VR. Today I'm here joining the arena by Clover. So guys, how are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
How are you feeling right now?
we're feeling very nice.
Yeah, we're feeling nice. We're feeling nice.
We're feeling very good. Very good. Yeah.
Cool. So, what type of training are you doing to prepare for the upcoming finals?
To prepare for the finals, we haven't been doing any special training. We've been talking a lot of strategy, and we're trying to fix a lot of habits. Since we're rather a new team together, and there's been a lot of bad habits developing up, we're just working on getting them down. So yeah, that's like mostly it. Just through scrims and through talking, just general game time, everything we can get our hands on, pub, mixed, everything. Trying to turn down the habits, and then not too much strategy more than that. Like, we have our basic QB, we have our basic things that we do and that we like to play with. And I feel like we're very with these strategies we can do a lot and we can adapt very quickly. So strategy-wise, very simple, but other than that, we've been focused on a lot of habits.
All right, cool. Wow. Thanks, man. And next question. How are you guys feeling coming into the finals? Are you kind of hyped about it?
I mean, it's the same with any finals, really. You always go in with a bit of hype, no matter the outcome. But, you know, as Taco said, we're a relatively new team. We've got no real grasp on what's going to happen. But we're definitely going to be using what we put into practice over the last few weeks and seeing how far we can go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's always nerves going in, but at the end of the day, everyone's always hyped. You know, it's always fun to play with each other.
We're just playing for fun.
Playing competition, you know, yeah, it's always fun.
All right. Final question. Who are you guys most afraid of?
Is it team-wise or just that?
Just in general.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
General?
No, you. It's you.
It's always
no pointing at
It's always been you. I'm scared of myself.
Anything else you want to say to the stream?
Hello. Hello.
We're gonna beat Gravity! Let's go!
Let's go! Looking forward to it. We're gonna end this one off here.
Hi, Mom.
I've been Aiden VR. This has been Clover.
Hello, everybody. My name is JG, and with me today we have Everest. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Doing good, man.
Alrighty, first question up. How have you guys been preparing for these finals?
So far, not so much this sparring, but I mean, we always look at the other team's matches stuff before, and I mean, we already have sort of the notes from before, so take a look at that and see if they've changed any of their strategies and stuff, and go from there, basically. Yeah.
All right. What are you for the finals? Which teams, other than Gravity, of course, are you guys going to be looking out for?
So definitely the first people up the ladder, we're going to be looking through their matches and try and find the counter to their rollouts. But also Gravity, in case we do get a chance to play against them again, would be great to give them another knock on their heads.
Well, speaking of Gravity, obviously, you guys have already beaten Gravity once. Do you think you guys can put up a fight again?
So the last time we played them, they had a different roster, and we're also going to have a different roster. We're going to be playing with a sub. So it's definitely going to be a different type of match, but we're going to give it our best shot.
Alrighty, once again, this has been JG. With me today, we have Everest. We will see you guys in the season finals.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League. We are just moments away, maybe a few moments and a half away from our finals. It will start soon. The championship match here of Europe in Season 4. The last few months all coming down to this moment and the last matches. These two teams, they've been doing it for season after season. They're both here again, and we are here for it. But that said, as we still prep our servers and the teams prep themselves, and we do prep into what's going to be undoubtedly incredible intensity, I do want to kick it over real quick because we have this video that a lot of you might have seen already, but for the benefit of those who have not seen it, for those who have been maybe filing into venues across Twitch, across Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming, maybe you don't watch Echo all the time, maybe you've never seen Echo before at all, but you're curious of what it is, or maybe you're a longtime player who's just been invested in it for the last several years. Whatever the case is, this Richie video that came out just weeks ago, an incredible one that really, I think, encapsulates exactly what this game means to us, because it's more than a game. And I think it's important to remember that even though the rivalries get intense, the matches get intense, that at the end of the day, this game has been something special, I think, for so many of us for the last several years. You know, for us who've been there the whole time, the last 4 years. I know it's changed my life, it's changed a lot of other people's. So with that, please do enjoy this, and remember that this is what it's all about. Thank you, Richie. Enjoy the video.
Echo VR, to me, is a promise from my childhood fulfilled.
Growing up, I was always obsessed with sci-fi and space, and when I get into the arena, it feels kind of like I was beamed into this alternate world.
I can't really sum up in words just how much Echo Arena means to me, how much it's impacted my life, and how it's made me grow as a person.
Echo, to me, it's more than a game.
It's kind of become like a second kind of life, I guess.
It's a sort of method of escapism, if you get me. It's nice being in another world, I guess.
Like a place where I got to like express my emotions.
Getting away from everyday life sometimes.
I can escape into a reality that I've always wanted to experience.
I didn't imagine something like Echo would come up. It felt like a pipe dream at some point.
If I were to explain to a stranger what Echo Arena is, I couldn't.
If you try to explain to someone, you actually throw the disc like, okay, dude.
You have to try it. You have to be there.
The one thing that Echo has that no other game really has is the movement.
I've played so many VR games where just using the joystick to jump around feels so unnatural.
But for Echo, the fact that it's 0G and you can like use your hands to bounce off things, and the fact that when you grab objects, it collides with the nearest surface, it really makes the game feel more immersive.
No other game so far has made me feel that I'm transferring to another body.
It's a disassociation with real life.
It's so immersive that I'm able to completely forget that I'm not actually there in that environment.
What I love most about Echo is just the fact that it's not even really a game. Like, it doesn't feel like a game.
It feels like you're going outside. It doesn't feel like you're staying in the room you're in.
Yeah, forget that I'm just standing in the living room.
Whacking my walls, I've broken a controller already. I just forget about everything else.
Echo Arena is way more than just a regular computer game.
It transcends what the most people would call a game.
When you're playing Echo, you're not playing a video game, you're playing a sport.
Anyone could play Echo because the controls are super intuitive and the gameplay is very easy and simple.
You get in, boost out, throw the disc to your teammate, and hopefully score some 3-pointer or 2-pointer.
But the more you play, the more you learn just how tiny things can affect the game.
Every time I think that I now have some solid grasp of how all of the mechanics work, I meet someone who offers an entirely new perspective.
Just the controls are simple, but there's so much you can do with it.
I could keep on making these small changes, even when you've not the disc in your hand. You can always change a little thing.
To the extent that you're training an hour a day, every day for 2 weeks, just to make a regrab a fragment of a second quicker.
The range of emotions you experience when you play this game is so wide.
It's really enjoyable because it's got all these different elements, like especially the competitive side.
It didn't take me long to start looking for a team, and this was when everything changed.
Getting to play with a team brought a whole new aspect to it.
You and your team, you're training together, you're working to beat other teams, and when you do, you get an amazing sense of accomplishment.
It really brings you together with other people. The entire game is based off of teamwork. You have to be able to work with your team, because if you're an individual player in Echo, no one cares.
I don't think I would have had the same ability to work with other people under high pressure if I never played Echo before.
And I've probably met my closest friends that I'll ever have because of this game.
Other games bring people together, yeah. There's just something about Echo that does it in a different way.
I think I've made a couple really close friendships that's gonna last far outside the arena.
Honestly, like, my best friends in life are people I've met in Echo.
There's a person that I met in Echo that I will be marrying this coming fall.
I think if the community keeps growing, then I could definitely see Echo getting some of the professional esports attention that it really deserves.
It's just insane how much it grew. I honestly believe that Echo can become like a really big esports.
And it has grown the sense of esports for VR.
I think the next big jump for Echo will be the one that just absolutely blows it into the mainstream.
In season 1 there was 15 teams, but now there's like 200, and we're in season 3.
I honestly think VR is going to be the future. Especially when VR really takes off. I feel like Echo will be one of the top games that will be shown to people.
Because the future that Echo VR deserves is the one where the entire world sees what we all have seen, that this is the future of sport.
All right, so thank you so much to Richie for making that video, because I think perfect. As we go into the finals now, that is the kind of stuff you need to keep in mind in here, because it's a game, but for a lot of us, it's also a big part of our lives, especially with the last couple of years. It's been such a major part. Your guys' thoughts on that?
Yeah,
Luke?
I mean, I think it is the most. It highlights the community. Right? I mean, these players, not only are they played this game at such a high level, but they've been part of the Echo Arena community for so long. And that's what VRML really is trying to be. It's just the community-run organization. It's a community-driven organization. It's for the community, by the community. And, when I first saw that video and even watching it again now, I mean, that's what it's all about. And
gets me a little emotional,
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time
really
people
do.
have seen me cry on stream.
For me, I mean, I look at you folks, right? I mean, I've casted, hundreds of matches with Retepworm. I mean, he's someone I've never would have met. If it wasn't for this, same for So Much for Subtlety, same with Newton Dad. I mean, those are the people that I spend so much time with, in Echo and around Echo, and these are people that I never would have talked to ever, or probably not, otherwise. So definitely, just highlighting the community and that's what it's all about. And I mean, the finals certainly are hype, but it's the journey, right? The journey is what matters, and this is just the beginning, even in this master tier for all these players.
Oh, absolutely. You see, this old throwback jersey I'm wearing, it's not just about whatever branding and this and that. It's more about the memories of the last 4 years, right? I see shout out to all the people in the Twitch chat and venues wherever you're watching, but I see a lot of comments from those people from Echo's past, present and future for that matter. But like I see a lot of those names in there stopping by. Maybe I haven't seen them all season. Doesn't matter, right? We can go months without even chatting, without talking, without interacting too much. But at the end of the day, we are all kind of a family here. So we get to see each other. It's like we never left. We used to call the LAN events we traveled to. After a certain point, we started calling them kind of family reunions, basically. Like, hey, Gravity, nice to see you again. What's up, Boop? Will you sign my jersey? Will you? I know you're in there. I know you're in there. I know it's been a while. One day. So it's stuff like that matters. And then of course for the when I was playing on Eclipse back in the day, those guys, my brothers for life as far as I'm concerned. Retepworm just as well. Like it's a special thing we've got going. I'm happy that you guys are here to cast it. I'll be happy to listen to you guys' cast here starting soon. It looks like the teams are about ready.
Yeah, the teams are about ready. I mean, it's a rematch. Looking into the present, I mean, it's a rematch. And this is it. I mean, this is the entirety of Season 4. This is what all these teams have been fighting for an opportunity to get number 1. I mean, it's a long time coming for some of these teams, but you know, it's sometimes it couldn't come soon enough for others. But it's the action we've all wanted. It is the best of 5. And unfortunately, again, these teams still haven't set best of 5, but that's okay. Best of 5 and Retep Worm. I mean, we're feeling alive. Let's get it.
Yes, absolutely get it. Start off this game strong, as it is the end of the entire season. And oh my god, I'm so pumped for this. As is Phantoms taking it in hand first to take this first joust of the end. Looking upfield, taking their time now. And not getting hit by this gravity stack just yet, but there it is, a lovely pass to start them off as they do pass upfield one step at a time. Winter's at the top, can they work it in? So looking for the pass, dodging that stack, they're working up, digging it off though. It's not how they want to start off, and there is the stun, and Gravity has control once again.
Yeah, Gravity has control once again. Lowrider trying to get the clear does. Gravity, those quick stacks, that speed, insane. But the shooting, even more. Lowrider coming up strong. 3 on the board for Gravity.
Yeah, 3 on the board. A lovely 3-pointer. That is a beautiful way to start this off. Man, this is like the level of play that we've seen here throughout this entire season, for a start, right? It's been such an improvement, I think, to every other season I've seen. Again, for these finals now, and again from these grand finals, it's so ridiculous to see how good everyone's got here. And this is just showing it off. The level of just predictions these guys are doing, this regrabs, the sacking and the passing, that clear, then putting it straight away. The Phantoms are on that stack, they chase it down, they get the disc again. They do not quite get the clear through, but they're able to recover it once again and send it through right there. And there it is, bouncing through. But no, straight back into the hands of Lowrider. And now slowed down a bit. No one's able to get the passes or the goals coming just yet.
Yeah, it is going to be sent back up now here. Will get picked up to Winter. Winter looking for the bounce shot. Oh my goodness. That's a final shot. Tying it up at 3 Phantoms. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, tying it up at 3. That's how you want to start this off. These last games, what we really want, Luke. I mean, I know you want it as well, is that close game for the finals. This is what we want. The close one, the starting off at 3-all. Phantoms looking really strong. Gravity looking brutal as ever. Here's Gravity's joust advantage now. So I'll take that disc. Working up. Nice pass to Louis, but Louis immediately is pounced on. But the pass is so quick that he was get it away. There's Vitrex dodging and juking. The prediction pass forward is so beautiful. Oh, look at these plays. They just waste absolutely no time passing mid-air, doing some incredible shots all around the arena as Simon is going to take that one up on top and work it further forwards.
Moving it forward now is Simon. Simon juking up, shooting low, finding the cut, but the save! Archie, oh my goodness, absolutely insane. Phantoms bringing out all the stops here as Simon pump fakes 1, pump fakes twice, gets the pass to Vitrex, 1 more cut, 1 more dive, but 1 more save! Archie, oh my goodness, standing on his head as he gets the clear.
Oh man, that was a beautiful way to save that one. And the Archie's down again. There it is! Phantom takes the shot, but a lovely save from Gravity is going to hold them away, but they get it back again. It's up to the top. Subbing in for the cut. Winter goes in, and Winter gets it done. And just like that, Phantoms are now in the lead.
Oh my goodness. This is what we need coming into this first round. 5 unanswered points here from Phantoms after the long 3 from Gravity. But we're not even halfway through this game, and it's already insane. Going to pass up now to Vitrex. Vitrex up to Simon. Simon moving on through, trying to find a pass across. Will he get picked up? Yes, Lowrider there. We saw some nice dimes from him, but getting pressure now, finding one across and slowing down this play, but not for long because diving in the cut. But the reset. And they're just waiting. Finding the pass across will be to Simon. Simon gets stolen, pocket picked, and Winter gets the clear.
Yeah, getting the clear, the shot, the 3 points did not go in, but the recovery from Beaver. And Beaver makes eye contact at the end to show Gravity there's another 2 against you. Man, that's so close to that 3, but still, regardless, getting a 2 and all against these guys right now is going to be so good. Being 4 points up. 4 points up! Start us off. That's definitely strong in the first half of this round.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's going to get picked up here now by Simon. Simon for the pass across to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo back across to Lowrider. Lowrider to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo. The passing plays insane, but insanely punished because just like that, Phantoms has an open three, but they miss it. No, but the recovery is there. It's a 3-on-2. Looking for the cut across the Joker train, the backboard, but the steal, and that does get it sent out and back into the hands of Winter, but Winter not quite connecting with the teammates, so Lowrider gets the clear.
Yeah, Lowrider getting the clear back, sending it upfield and bouncing around. They do recover it. They're going to chase it down, but the pass behind. No, the save! Oh, the save is ridiculous right now. Phantom's defense is incredible. They are holding off so many gravity attacks, and they're stopping getting through. And like that, we are now working this up. The clock's more than half the time. They're 4 points up, and they are attacking once again. Vivo takes it behind, works it around, go for the shot in. No, the steal and the save away. They're going to take another chance here.
Another chance here, looking for the pass across. That's an open net, but they don't find it. They did hit up the post. Oh my goodness, it's a 4-point game. It's still a 2-goal game, but it is going to get slowly rotated back, and the slaps are good. And Gravity hits those. Lowrider, all 6 points. Gravity, one behind.
One behind, definitely. You gotta imagine that Phantoms are feeling that pressure right now. Gravity is breathing down their necks, and they need to hold out for the next 4 minutes 15. They need to get goals or at least not lose anymore. But as it is, and he's chasing it down. A little bit of a jousty advantage. See what they do. Archie with a nice pass across with the prediction there. That's so not good for them. That could be it right here. They could take the lead as Louis can take a one-on-one. But Archie! Oh my god, the Phantoms defense. The Phantoms defense is insane so far.
Yeah, Archie only has 2 saves to his name, but so many more in reality. But that pass across, and that will be the lead. Team Gravity up 1-8-7.
8-7, just taking the lead back. Gravity looking so strong, but man, both sides here, both sides, absolutely incredible. Every move they're doing is absolutely incredible. It's so hard to believe, honestly. Even the couple seasons I've been seeing, the level of quality in these finals is just ridiculous. Archie takes it back now, sends it forward. No, the bounce off that tunnel. That's not what they wanted for it. It is instead going to get recovered straight away by Gravity and sent outfield again. But there is a player waiting for it, but the bounce is not good for them. Can they get there in time? They can't. They hold back a bit. They need their teammates back. Where are they? They're not there in time. So Lowrider gets it first, and Lowrider is going to make it in. 3 points up now.
Yeah, 3 points up now, but 3 points with 3 minutes left. I mean, there still is lots of time for Phantoms despite the 7 unanswered from Team Gravity, but they need to get it going. They need to get that engine running. They go for the right relay. It's good. The long pass. It connects the shot. No, but they will get 2, and that's okay. They're 1 point behind, though. 2:30.
Oh, 1 point. 1 point behind. This is so close. This is ridiculously close on either side right now. It could go either way as the clock's ticking down. Every goal is starting to count so much. And they need to get 1 goal from Phantoms to get the lead. And Gravity just need to hold out for 2 minutes and they'll get this round in hand. But they're chasing it down. Simon going for the disc. Everyone misses it there. Simon does recover it though. The goal is open. Beaver's baiting them out with trying to pretend they're not in the goals, trying to beat the open goals so they can dive in, but they don't need it. As Archie does hit that disc instead. A little bit of Joker train coming out here. Winter's keeping an eye all around, duking around, trying to get away from Lowrider. Can he do it as long as they can? A little bit of a dusty there. Letting go and blocking, and Archie takes it in, and Archie gets it done, and like that, 2 points up now, 1 point ahead of Gravity. Back and forth, so close.
Oh my goodness, I mean, what a play from them. They get the block off the Joker train, whether they intentionally broke apart or not. They stunned off the player. They found the angle. 4-on-2, easy goals, but it's just a 1 point game. 90 seconds left in this game in round 1 of 5. Phantoms wanting to take it, but 1:30 is still tons of time for both these teams to score multiple times, but it's going to be Viatrex now looking for the pass across, connecting to Simon. Simon juking around, finding the angle, finds the long pass, connects to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo looking for the pass down. Will it connect? Yes, Lowrider recovers, moving in, collapsing on the bubble now. Louis Ammo, but no. Going for the reset, just slowing down the play, juking around, gets the stun off 1, gets the slap off 2. Phantoms getting it cleared through, and the Stacks will pick it up, and wait a second before clearing it mid.
Okay, Phantoms need to hold this out for the next 55 seconds. They'll have this. Oh, no, they get a shot. They hit that shot. Phantoms take that free, and like that, they're now 4 points ahead. Now, Gravity can take this back, but they would have to play a perfect game right now. If anyone can do that, if anyone is able to do that, if anyone is able to play that cleanly, it is going to be Gravity, but they literally have to not waste a single second, starting right now.
Yeah, right now, this every second counts. That's a 3, but that's denied! Mazza reads those! No way, but the clear no good. Lowrider looking for the angle. 20 seconds now. They need to score in the next one, and they don't! That means round 1 will go to Phantoms, but it's certainly going to be a lot closer than that. 14-12 final. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, what a round this has been. That was so close. They really had that through, and then Phantoms taking it back with 2 points only. Palador, you're here. I mean, what has been going on?
Oh my goodness is right. Oh my greatness. That's what they're trying to achieve here. Phantoms putting on a show. And I mean that in more ways than one. We saw it a little bit versus the Jesters earlier on, right? Some of that first round, that early steez, that just trying to get those attitudes, kind of set and get in the heads potentially. Thing is, both teams started with a 3, Lowrider and Winter, to kind of even themselves out. Then Archie came in with some massive back-to-back saves early on to really set the tone, and then they were head-on saves. Got another big one later, and then Archie also assisting on the next play to give them the initial 5-3 lead. But you saw it again where there's a point where Beaver, I believe it was, eyed down Team Gravity on a breakaway goal, several seconds before they laid it in. And that could help, that could hurt. You never quite know what it's going to do to the opposite team, whether it'll deflate them or just fire them up. For a while, it fired them up because Gravity, right after that breakaway goal, they scored 3 shots in a row to take a lead right back and get a little bit of a buffer. But then guess what? The Phantoms, they responded with that with a tremendous offensive joust, as everyone noticed that just immediately down the floor, through the tunnel, and then by the Pac-Man, slapped it towards the wall for a flat bounce. The Stack received it, put it home. They scored a couple more times after that in a row for a run of their own. What a first match. Gravity in a, again, uncomfortable, somewhat unfamiliar position of playing from behind in finals. Round 2 on the way.
Yeah, playing from behind, but let's see if they can keep it that way. Phantoms, that is, or if they're going to tie it up round 1-1. But it's going to get picked up here by Phantoms. Phantoms looking to clear one through, finding the long angle. But no, they actually find the pass, connects to Archie. But Archie just goes for the reset, but sends it quickly back up. Mazza gets stunned. But who's there first? Well, it's Louis Ammo.
Oh, wow, so close. Beautiful defense there from Gravity. But hey, Phantoms, attack once, attack again. These guys are unrelenting right now. They want this game. They want to get this. They want to get it over in 3 rounds if they can. As they are just going to work this up. Some nice passes. Beaver the disc. Beaver works it in. No! The stun comes out from Louis. They try and juke them, but they just cannot juke them at the last second. But no! They almost self-gold! Miscommunication there from Gravity means they nearly got on themselves. Still, they're going to find the cut if they can. No! The stun comes out first. They're trying a little bit too hard to get these jukes, and it's just not working out for them right now.
It's not working out, and that's going to be punished because Team Gravity is going to make those punishments. 3 points on the board just like that. They're up.
Yeah, just like that. That was ridiculous. Phantoms attacked for like a minute straight. Right? Absolutely a minute straight. They had complete control of that. But they just could not get it through that Gravity defense. And as soon as Gravity got it clear, they just chased it down, wasted absolutely no time on that 3-pointer. Like, no time at all. Again, they have disc again. It's Kiwi deadly. We need the defense back here in position for Phantoms. They do get there in time. They're able to recover the disc as they work it out. But they're able to get it away. The clear comes through, but no, Gravity is there first. Gravity's got it again, and Gravity's trying to pass it up to get some more goals on their belt here to their name. Simon with the disc, and Simon is going to work it up one step at a time, looking for those passes, looking for the pressure, facing out the defense who is currently swarming all around as Lowrider takes the disc, walks around, looks for the open opportunities, maybe tries to find it a little further back. There's Simon waiting. No, the pass forward, but it's too in the hands of Beaver. Straight back to Simon again. Simon goes to the attack. There's Lowrider, takes it in. Lowrider shoots straight in that pocket and gets it in. Now starting the round off 5-0.
Oh my goodness. 5-0. Gravity starting this round strong. We're a quarter way through. Still silence from Phantoms. but it will get picked up here by Archie. Archie quickly passing across now to Winter. The slap all the way through. Not collected yet by Gravity. So sorry, by Phantom. So it will get picked up by Gravity. Vitrex going for the low clear. It's going to bounce high, though, but who's there? Well, it's Archie on the back line, but no, taking too much time, and it's an empty goal. And just like that, it's 7-0. The goose egg from Phantom, 7 on Gravity.
Yeah, absolutely. Too much time, I think, has been the name of the game here for Phantoms. They've just been really trying to get these dukes coming out, trying to find the plays too long, and they just keep on getting stunned out at the minute by Gravity. They cannot underestimate a team like this, right? Because they've played up against Jesters before. Jesters are an insanely good team in every single front. They did so good on defense, but Gravity is a whole different level when it comes to these kind of moves. You cannot give them the same opportunities. When you give them these times for these dukes and everything, they're just going to take them and stun you out. And a lovely attack there. Beautiful cut. Does not quite work out there for Gravity. So they are going to get that one sent away again. But Phantoms needs to really make sure they're not giving the opportunities to Gravity. Well, they are just going to be taking those stuns happening again and again. And they go for that clear, but no, it's taken once, twice. Phantoms, and then Gravity once again taking it back up.
Yeah, taking it back up, but it's going to be bouncing through to Winter. But it will get picked up here by Lowrider, and they're just not able to recover the disc. They're not able to find the angle. They're not able to find the space. Phantoms, that is. Gravity all over the place, all in control, all calm, cool, and collected, as they just are happy to waste all the time, spend all the time, because they're 7 up, and they have the time as it back passes to Louis Ammo on the backboard and getting 2 more. Oh my goodness, 9-0 is the score for Gravity.
9-0, yeah, these guys looking very clean in the first half of this round, but still so much time. So over 5 minutes to go. That's 5 minutes for Phantoms to get some points back. But so far, 9 unanswered goals, 9-0. Phantoms have not found the back of the Team Gravity net so far. They haven't found the blue, and instead they're just feeling a little bit blue as it is going to go down on their side again. The shot comes in, and Simon hits those. A beautiful regrab stack, right into that 3-pointer.
Wow. Wow. I mean, Gravity turning it right around here in the second round. I mean, that's exactly what they need to do, right? If Phantoms wins round 1, or any team wins round 1, and it's a best of 5 or even a best of 3, you need to come back stronger than before, and that's exactly what Gravity did. But, I mean, oh my goodness, the stack speed, the recoveries, they're just on point as they're juking back, finding the angle, but not finding the back pass. The bounce will get recovered, though, by Vitrex. Not quite anchored yet, but now he is. Looking for the angle, connects with Lowly Ammo, but the stun. So Phantom's an opportunity to turn over, but they don't, so we'll get passed back and recovered here by Mazza, who is able to get that one through mid, but the backstack from Gravity, they're already reading it. They're already en route even before it gets there, and just like this, Gravity goes back on offense.
Yeah, back on offense, sending it up here, in fact, bouncing around right now. Simon, no Beaver with the stun. Archie has the disc right now, and they're going to send it forward, but no, working around. Phantoms do not want to lose control. Their stacks currently are held apart and split apart. Can they reform in time? They can! There they are! As it's 1-on-1 on the goalie. No, it does not work out. They missed that one. That's so unfortunate. They are going to go for it again, but no, this time it's cleared away. This time Lowrider has it, and Gravity works it back up once again.
Yeah, trying to pass back once again as Lowrider finds an angle across to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo juking around, finding the pass. Oh my goodness, what a play to the backboard. And just like that, Viatrex, 14-0 all day, Gravity.
Yeah, 14-0. That's a strong lead. That's the lead that they want to see coming into this round. I mean, that is ridiculous. We're past the point of a mercy win in a pub. And only a few minutes have gone by. 7 minutes. So much time still to go here. What? The prediction! Wow. Everything comes in immediately, and like that, a 3-pointer. They steal the first pass. They're 3 points. That's 1 goal away from a mercy right now.
Yeah. Wow. Just wow. I mean, look at that replay. It's insane. The speed, the brain, the big brain of Gravity. They don't read it this time. They think it's going to go the other way, but it goes the same way. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because Phantoms will pick this up. They're going to look for an opportunity across. There is a goalie back already, so the rotations are already through. But diving in, looking to get 2, looking to get some points on the board. The reset, no! Lowrider reads those all day, sending that one upfield. Looking for a 3-pointer to end the game. It's a mercy. Round 2, Gravity looking strong, but oh my goodness. Palador, tell us, please, what went wrong?
Tell you what went right. Round 1 went right for Gravity. You know why? Gravity needed to lose. They did. They needed to taste blood. They needed to get kicked down just a little bit to remind them what they're playing for, to remind them what they've done the last few seasons. What that did, the showboating, the steezing, and the dinging defeat, that kind of awoken the beast. And to the tune of 20 points. L&L, okay, Louis, Lowrider, trying to give Phantoms the L because they scored the first 9 points, uncontested, 9-0 for Team Gravity. After that, Simon hit a 3 to put them up 12-0, and it just kept going. The stacks were as fast as ever. They've been known for that, and now you can see why. And this is why I say, although I'm not making any predictions for the overall outcomes at this point because we're only in round 2 in this best of 5, but this is why I say you can never, no matter how the regular season goes, no matter how even the finals weekend goes, you can't count out the ones who've been there at the top of the mountain before until someone kicks them off. At the moment, Phantoms got kicked down in that round. Now it's up to them to react the same kind of way. Find that fire once more and light it up so we can go to another round and maybe even another after that.
Let's see if we can find that ever so elusive round 3, round 4, round 5 even, but yes. Phantoms need to come alive here. Do they do it? Well, Gravity's starting off strong again, and just like that, they have 2 on the board. What a sight to see. Wow.
Wow. Gravity do need to... I mean, Phantoms, sorry, do need to come alive, but it's Gravity who has all the life in them still. That was a beautifully way to start that one off, and the control, the confidence to get that close up to the goal, and then hit them again. But Archie with the disc. Jewel dodging away there, able to hold out for a few seconds, but the stun, they need to send this away fast. They can't do these jukes as often as they are at the minute, because it's not quite working out against Gravity. But a lovely defense there, a lovely goalie save is going to send it away all the way up. Low rider with the disc, sending it up through, trying to clear it away, but no, they're not going to make it up again. They do have control once again. Send through, bouncing the side, but again, Gravity are on it immediately. They dive through. Arch takes the disc, sends it to goal, and get the 3-pointer out of nowhere. Where do they even come from? Sneaking up behind, finding the gap, and lasering that one straight through.
Yeah, I mean, it's the little angles, right? I mean, that's how close these two teams are. Phantoms seeing the open net for half a second, and that's all they need. Phantoms hit those, taking the lead by 1 point, and 1 point is giving them on top, but now it's Gravity looking for slow it down. They're happy to play their pace, their time. Phantoms, though, wanting to not give them any of that, as they are going to pass that one back. 2-on-1, diving in with the ding ring. No, that's no fun. The goalie's stunned, but it will get picked up here by Louis Ammo, and Louis Ammo gently places it back of the net. 4-3, Gravity.
Yeah, okay. Oh, this game is just... It's so fast, right? You cannot wait a single second. The energy on every single player here is so good right now. And they are going to take this one back in. Archie with the disc, sending it upfield. Winter able to get away in the brink of time there. They do pass cross, back, forward, left and right across the arena. They work it up between those two players at the front. The stacks from Gravity are so quick. They're punishing. They buy the goal. They shoot and they ding. They do not make it in this time around, but they have another chance. Beaver is on top, dancing around, taking their time. They do work her up. Take the shot through. Find it on Winter. Winter shooting down below to Mazza. Mazza going in, juking around one-on-one, and Mazza gets it done. And like that, Phantoms are back on top.
Yeah, just like that, they are on top of the world right now, because they are looking down, but looking for another round from Gravity. They're 1 point ahead. I mean, this is going to be trading blows all game, certainly, but let's see if they can add more to the score. Let's see if they can get a 3, make it a 2-point goal game, but Simon wants to change that, getting pressured by the stack, but just goes for the reset. Will get collected here by Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo back to Simon. Simon on the geode, waiting, moving slow, connecting to the reset. Low rider, happy to wait for the defensive stack. Happy to play their game as they are caught back to open net for a second, but decides to go for the reset anyway. Louis Ammo to Simon, Louis Ammo to Simon again. Now it's a loose disc. It will get picked up by Winter, and Winter tries to get that one through. No good, but it misread here again by VRML, but recovered as it's back to Simon. Simon in the bubble, looking for an opportunity. The gut pass, the shot, the stun. Oh my goodness. The defensive plays from Phantoms are insane, but that just goes back to VRML, who resets that one.
Yeah, resets it, takes it up now. Viatrix the disc working it up, but there's Beaver. Beaver is on it immediately as they do work it up, taking their time, working around, and they are on the floor right now. Archie takes the disc, sends it upfield all the way. No, the bounce, the last second off that block. Beaver recovers it and able to get it away, but they have to be quick now as the defense is closing in on them. And they work it down below. Archie with the disc. Archie passing around a bit. Almost half the time is gone down, and they are going to work it up. Archie takes it upfield, and it bounces away. Does not quite make it in just now, so they are going to work it up again. No, this time again, Lowrider is going to get it through, and it is going to get sent upfield. Simon working it around, and taking their time. They're passing it back. A nice little reset. They're definitely in the right play when it's that close. Means they are going to take their time and work it up once again.
Trying to find that time, trying to find that space. Simon juking around, trying to put it in place. Lowrider to Viatrix. 2-2. Oh my goodness, what a clean passing play just like that. Gravity. Took him almost 2 minutes, but they're back on top.
Yeah, back on top once again. These guys are so distracting. These guys are 1 point ahead right now, and that's what you expect to see, but so close. So close right now. It's millimeters away, and they almost got a disc again, but they didn't quite. The open goal there could have been good for them. They did not go for it. They played it safe, but unfortunately did not go in this time around. Lowrider is going to take this one upfield again, sending it through for the bounce in. It doesn't go in, but there's the 2 point. Now they're 3 points up.
Yeah, just like that, 3 minutes up, 3 points up. And, well, it only took 16 seconds for them to extend that lead, as now Phantoms need a three-pointer to connect a tie, and 2 points is not enough. And it's just been looking silent here from Phantom's side. I mean, they need to come alive here in this round, because whoever wins this round is within striking distance to win the best of 5. But it's going to be a slow pass to Winter, short pass, long pass to Beaver, looking for an option, doesn't like the one-on-one, looks for the pass across, will connect on the bounce, no to Mazza, looking for the reset, will get picked up here by Archie, happy to take some time, happy to take some space, moving upfield, taking it, moving it through, Winter is here, just like that, it's a 1 point game.
1 point game. Here we go. We are now 1 point apart and 3.5 minutes to go. There's so much time here, and anything can happen. Alright, we are only in the third round. We're only in the third round. We have so many rounds to go potentially, and let's go to work it out. Viatrix passing outfield at Simon. Simon down again to Louis. Louis is going to sit around on the floor, taking their time, spreading apart. Viatrix to Lowrider. Lowrider's going to work it up. Gravity. Can they get it in here? Simon dukes around. No! Oh. The steal from Phantoms! So good for them right here. This could be good. It's what they need. They need to get in the lead. They have a chance. They go for the shot. It does not go in this time around, though, so the Gravity is there to save it and send it away once again.
Yeah, I don't know intentional or otherwise, but that bounce would have gone in if there was no goalie off the wall. That would have been a fun little shot, but unfortunately they do rotate back, and that's going to just dive in, and just like that, they're going to extend their lead again. 3 minutes left on the clock. Gravity up by 3.
Gravity is up by 3. Okay, this is it. This is where it's at. This is what we're here for. These close games. 2 minute 50. 1 3-pointer. That's all it takes. Phantom is going to come out of tubes right now. Gravity just needs to hold out for this time, but Phantoms has the disc, they have the gels, they mess it up a little bit. It does not quite connect, unfortunately, right there, so instead they are going to work it out and work it back up again. Sending outfield is Lowrider. Lowrider passing up to Simon. Simon's taking it forward, a nice pass to Louis. A little bit too far ahead though, so they are giving, no, he doesn't get it. There's a stun that comes out at the last second. Winter with the pass upfield. We've got to look at Gravity's insane passing ability here. Mid-air, the bounce comes in, and it just stings away at the last second. That is so close.
Yeah, so close game as it is going to get sent back, but it's not out. Lowrider coming right back, and Simon, insane, extending their lead to 5 points. 2 minutes left on the clock. Gravity is pulling away.
Wow, pulling away definitely, but they are so close still. Just 5 points apart. That is almost nothing for 1 minute 45 as they are time again. Again. Arch in the forward. No! Whoa, the gravity stacks are so fast. They take it in a hand immediately. And they take it up. But it's taken down. Bouncing around. Bouncing up above there. There is Matthew with the disc. Matthew's going to, oh no, lose it again, says Lowrider. Taking back then. Let's jostle for this disc right now. It is going to get taken by Gravity. Gravity once again working it up. They want this goal. They take it in. And a spin. Going to get that one for another 2-pointer.
Yeah, I mean, it's the little mistakes, Phantoms. I mean, I wasn't sure who was on the wall there, but whoever had the disc on the near side wall, I mean, had to switch hands to throw the disc or wanted to because they wanted to grab the wall, and they lost a hand of it. Just like that, Gravity gets the pass across, they recover it, and they get 2 more. I mean, it's insane the amount of punishing that Gravity is able to do. As they look for a long shot, bounces unfavorably, though, as it is going to get passed across. Will get picked up here by Phantoms, though the reset. The long clear will be a pass to the stack, but the stack immediately dispossessed of that disc by Gravity's pressure, as now Simon is moving low. Happy to take it slow, though, as they're waiting on the ground, finding the angle up, and Lowrider's found, looking for the angle, pump fakes once, moves back to the extra far Geo, looking for the reset, will connect here to Simon. Simon juking low, finding high, but not connecting to anybody just yet on his side, but it's the stun, it's the recovery. Phantom's looking to get this one through. It's a long shot opportunity, but no, it's a stack race, but the stack breaks apart. That's so unfortunately for Phantoms, and with 9 seconds left, Team Gravity take the third round, 14-7, unless they find some incredible shot, but 2-1. Gravity within striking distance to take this best of 5, but my goodness, what a round, Palador.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Gravity in that one, once again, just executing a little bit better. The stats right now after 3 rounds are absolutely ridiculous if you look at them across the board. I mean, Lowrider, the lead scorer with 23 points there. Louis with 11 as well. I love those assist numbers, as always. Everyone who knows me knows that's my favorite thing. More so than the points itself, it's how they got them, and did they do it with the team play, the chemistry. And that's been Team Gravity in a nutshell. For the Phantoms here, just not able to execute the same way that they had been in the earlier rounds and in the earlier series today on the stream. Slowing down a little bit could be a case, again, part of it maybe mental game, part of it certainly going to be the stamina, the endurance. But both teams just leaving it all out there. Gravity, that experience starting to pave the way. With that, they started off with positively for the Phantoms. I will say that there's some good signs in the fact that, after that kind of, throwaway round, you would call it, right? The Mercy, you got to throw it away and not think about it. They did score first. In fact, they scored a couple times in a row to break the scoring drought, extending to the last round to make it, 5-4 earlier on. But then from there on, Gravity put on a few goals in a row. At the 5-minute mark, there was 3 in a row for Gravity. The next 2 minutes, a couple exchanges of goals. And then Gravity in the last few minutes put in another few goals in a row. So they're basically, for Phantoms, they are constantly in this position where they're on the back pedal. They're constantly trying to catch up to catch their breaths. And it's just, there's no time for them to kind of put together the team play that you're otherwise used to seeing from them. But with that, looks like got a little bit juked there on the round start, so maybe a timeout here momentarily. But yeah, we are still in it for another 1 to 2 rounds potentially, and even maybe another bracket reset depending on how Phantoms responds. Uphill though compared to round 2 for sure.
Yeah, it certainly is an uphill battle there, as we are doing a pause there, but yeah, I mean, it certainly has been a heck of a match, certainly been a heck of a journey for both these teams. I mean, they've come a long way. Phantoms working their way, getting sent down to lower bracket, but I mean, everyone kind of, was expecting these teams to get there. I mean, it was fun. It was great to see, Jesters coming in 3rd and maybe Phantoms coming in 4th. Definitely a lot of respect for them. Upon talking for, baby Phantoms, since then, there's just an amount of respect you get for even, showing up that well and showing up today. And that's what Phantoms is doing. Both Phantoms teams, baby Phantoms coming in 4th, but Phantoms, taking a round off, they can still get another one, maybe even 2, maybe get that bracket reset. That certainly is possible. And this extended pause, it really extends to that point where, the mental game, the momentum maybe it gets a little bit reset. I mean, how much does that really affect you? When you were playing in Challenger Cup, for instance, in Cycle 1, I mean, Retep, do these extended pauses really change your mindset?
I mean, they definitely can do, right? Because you got to have that extra time to, look at what you're doing, to work out what's going on with you. The momentum shifts so much. When you're looking at a game, when you're coming out of it, you really got to take that time really well to work out and now analyzing, like, hey, what's going well, what's not. You have so much more time to do that. Whereas if you only have, a couple minutes or 1 minute in the tubes, like, there's not enough time often to change your strategy up significantly. And at the same time, you can end up with too much time overthinking things, right? Things get too complicated. You can try and work things out, and in the end, it can be a detriment, where you end up with this so much time to think about it that you decide to change your strategy up. And when it goes to the game, you're just thinking about that too much. You're not just relaxing into it. And I think that actually really can just end up changing things too much for you. So I definitely feel it's a good balance, right? And these guys are pros. They know what they're doing. They've done this so many times now. I mean, they've been against each other so many times, especially in these finals, that they know exactly what to do and how to counter those things. I do think that, it really is down to which team now is going to be the one that they're able to work that out in time to take them into reset, to get a little break, to come into the next round fresh, but also with a good idea of how they're going to counter the strategies that are coming out at the minute. I mean, Gravity, you've always got to watch their incredibly strong double stack, right? Its EU meta at the minute is that double stack, front stack and back stack, on attack and defense, almost all the time, whenever you can. And Gravity is insanely good at that. One of the pioneers of it, and they just do it so, so well. So you have to be able to look out for that all the time to know exactly how you're going to counter that, how you're going to take off these guys who are going to be constantly on you. And we've seen it again and again, right? These guys get passed off before the pass is even there. The stack is on them. They predicted it. They know what's happening. And then they pass it off, and then the other stack is now on them. So it's really, really the time here to work out what are they going to do. It's just got evolved more and more over time into that double stack as it's gone on.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, there's also some incredible individual performances today that we have to shut out. Seriously, I mean, 23 points on the 3 rounds so far from Lowrider, starting off with 6 in round 1. I mean, it's from the start, he came ready to play. 13 shots alone from him, let alone from his team. So it's some incredible striking there, but not only does he have the 23 points to his name, he also has 7 assists. Right, and that's what we expect to see. And we talk about that assist game in Palador, given the yes. I mean, but that's what you want to see, right? It's great to see. It's so rare to see, rather, that back and forth. I mean, frequently you'll say, okay, congratulations to this person getting 20 points on the board, or getting double digits compared to everyone else in the arena. But so rarely do you see that, and you see the assist game. I mean, Louis Emo getting 11, Simon getting 8, Viatrex getting 4. But every single player on this team is working together, right? And working together is the key. I mean, that's how you win these matchups. But don't get me wrong. I mean, Phantom's also doing some great work there. 5 saves from Archie, as we saw some incredible round 1 performances. Moving on. I mean, round 2, round 3. Maybe wasn't standing on his head as much, but his team stepped up. Some incredible saves from Winter, some incredible saves from Beaver, some incredible rotational and pocket picks from Mazza. And every single person in this arena, notably, has assists and points or saves. But like every single player is popping off. There's only, 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. No save from Mazza, no assist from Beaver, no save from Simon or Viatrex. But every single player is absolutely putting their all in, and I mean that just shows how close these teams are. But I mean, it all comes down to it all comes down to it right here, as we are having a bit of an extended pause, as a bit of an update here coming into this 4th round, as we do need to have some of these players charged. So I will take this opportunity and I will shout out all our amazing sponsors sponsoring our prize pool. So the winner of this match will win 1,060 USD in cash from Pro2 VR, Border Foods, and Viridis Media, as well as VRML, as well as Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets, VRML jerseys, and of course that unique in-game badge, champion. Also, second place will be 500 USD from the same sponsors: Pro2 VR, Border Foods, Viridis Media, and VRML, and they will be winning HyperX Cloud Buds per player. So it certainly is a lot to play for. It certainly is some great growth to see as part of this community. But my goodness, I mean, so much action to come.
and all that part of it as well, combined across the regions, were a $10,150 prize pool combined in cash and prizes. So, you know, it's growing. The league's growing, and those sponsors, Luke, always happy to have them here. We touched on it earlier on after that amazing Richie video, right? Where not everyone always realizes it at first, especially, you know, for these big cups where maybe we get, well, definitely, because I see it in the chat and such. We get people who are kind of curious what this is, maybe have not seen Echo or VRML or are generally unfamiliar with the sport. And it is a sport, by the way. But they don't realize that, yeah, VRML, here we are all sourced from the community, volunteers from the community. We started out in Echo, whether it's our casters, whether it's our creators, our governors, our moderators, board as well. So top to bottom, we all started in VR esports and kind of figured out that the best way to be able to get the most coverage, to be able to get the most accurate and insightful, and for that matter, exciting coverage is to fill the league, the organization with players, because they know what looks good, they know what sounds good, they know when to get hyped, because all of us know what it's like to be in those players' shoes, right? And we all know what it's like to be at your very peaks in a high-pressure situation to come out on top. We all know the pains of defeat when we just come so close to victory and then it's denied at the last minute, and it just kind of feeds into that competition where it's iron sharpens iron. Everyone makes each other better. That includes from the player's standpoint, that includes from the caster's standpoint, all the way up the organization, and all the involvement. So, with that, if you are, again, unfamiliar, go download Echo VR. It is free to own, to play forever, or your money back. And it's going to be, it's one of those games that will be here for a long, long time, guaranteed. I knew it from the first 5 minutes that I got into Echo Arena in the beta when it opened up. 5 minutes into the beta, 4 years ago, 4+ years. I knew, and I said to myself, as we had devs in the lobby there teaching us how to play as we were floating around helplessly. My first game was done. I said, this is it. This is what VR was made for. This is going to be the future. This will be the future. And in some shape or form, this type of esport and Echo Arena, it's going to be around for a long time. So download it for free on PC or on the Quest store. Likewise for VRML, register. It is free to participate in. It's flexible scheduling, and it's conducive to every level of skill, whether you've been playing for 1 month, 1 year, 3 years, 4 years, doesn't matter. Fantastic time all around, guys.
It really is, and I do want to give a huge shout out right here, right now, to all the viewers in venues on Twitch, Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming. I mean, you folks are why the league exists, and also why this all happens, why we play for finals, why we're able to have sponsors, why we're able to, grow, year after year in both prize pools and both numbers. I mean, there's that little extras tab that not many people use there on the VRML, VRMasterleague.com website, and it has stats. And you can look at those stats and you can see the growth that this community has had, season after season, teams after weeks, after months, and it's all because of the community. And it really, a huge shout out to you folks, and huge shout out to also the community members that run it. I mean, there's so many people behind the scenes. You get to see Palador's face, and he does a lot of work behind the scenes. But, all the mod team, huge shout out to them, the board of directors, the governors. I mean, they do so much work in making the league tick and talk behind the scenes. A huge shout out to all our mods. I'm going to take a moment to shout out Aeronite, Alduin, JG, Jidray, Nolan FK, Psychaotic, TGI Torquemada, Storm Dash, Titan Dash, Wit, Zeus, Alocost, NA Dow, Watchdog, Wolfo, Akeke Higashi, Punda, and the Real Zeros. Seriously. And, if you're interested in joining the mod team, if you want to help out, please do. You're always welcome to. There's always an open application for joining the production team, mod team, even the governors, because we're a community driven. We want to grow the community and we want like-minded people. So if you're interested in helping or just joining, if you're like, what's this crazy thing, VRML Echo Arena? As Pally said, click that right Oculus button if you're in venues right now. Type Echo VR, download it. It certainly will be a fun time. And if you want to have more content, also do follow us on our YouTube channel, Echo Arena Master League, where it's so cool. Our creators team does so much cool work behind the scenes. Retap coordinated all those amazing interviews between you what, no way. And you know, there's so much cool content there to learn more about the players, and more to come for sure in the off season. So make sure to check out our YouTube channel for all our amazing videos and interviews and just stuff to come. And there's also the VOD channel as well, Echo Arena _ VODs, is that right? Or something like that, for our VODs.
Something like that, yeah. Something
like that. I'm pretty sure, yeah, whatever. But the point is that, you know, it has so many cool stuff. I mean, you can look at our historical games for recaps. I mean, this past week on our channel, Echo Arena _ VMR1, we got highlights from season 1, 2, 3, and well, now we get 4. And we get to see how far the game, but more importantly, the community has come, you know, throughout the seasons, throughout the years that VRML has been active. So, you know, it's all thanks to you folks. So thanks for doing that. And the last thing I will say is, oh man, I lost my notes. Oh, here are my notes. The last thing I will say is huge shout out to Spark, NTS Franz, and the team for all our amazing stream statistics. I know we don't say it enough. We haven't said it enough this weekend, honestly. But you know, he makes our job, him and his team, so easy. But there's also so many amazing things you can do with Spark if you do play Echo Arena, whether you're on Quest or on PC on Rift. Or on QuestLink or however you like to enjoy this game. Spark can give you insights on your team, on your stats, on your abilities, on your throwing. You can review your matches. You can review, you know, other games previously played. People can send you replay files, all sorts of fun stuff. Make sure to do check it out. IgniteVR.gg /Spark. It certainly wouldn't be the same without it. But man, oh man, I mean, round 4 in this last matchup. I mean, 5 minutes to go. That's when we said we'll be back. Or rather, I guess 3 minutes. Nevertheless, I mean, how much does this extended pause really affect that momentum game as you know, players are kind of slowly coming back into the server?
That's a good question. I can't answer that for you because it depends on the results. Like I said, sometimes it can freeze a team, sometimes it gives them rest. You never know, right? It just depends how it goes. You'll hear both sides of the story. But yeah, I mean, Retep. You know, you were involved in the Challenger Cup, as Luke mentioned before. I've been involved in my share of these crazy competitive and exhausting matches before. I don't know. By the time you get to the second or third sets of these things, there is a tiredness factor for sure. But how do you power through those kind of things?
I mean, you know, a lot of it has got to be just like, you've got to prep yourself for it. You got to know, like play it like a sport. Like, you play a sport, you don't have to go into it just like not ready for it. You have to come into it with your drinks ready, your snacks ready, all the stuff ready, mental game ready. But also, a lot of it really is just going to be like using those times when you can, like completely separate yourself for a little bit, get away from it, come back into it, and try and come into each round fresh. There's so much of it. So much of this relies on your team, right? You've got to have your team that you can really, really connect with, have that chemistry. Because if you have the chemistry of a team, you can relax with them. That makes such a difference. That's why these teams sometimes they'll break apart and reform, break apart, reform so many times until they find that great combo. That is what, you know, it's getting them here. I mean, you look at Jesters, right? Jesters had a almost complete roster change mid-season, and they've come into it now with a largely new roster, and they found that chemistry. They've talked about it a lot in their interview, and they've really got that chemistry going. And
Could it be?
The timer? It is the next round. We'll see how this chemistry goes between these two teams, as it is going to be the start of this next round, and it is going to be immediately jumped in. Phantoms after that. We'll have to see what that break does do to them, what it does to momentum, what it does to the mental game right now. They are going to go in. Starting off, Phantoms going for a quick attack. Oh, Gravity with a disc taking it in. No, it's Gravity who takes it in immediately on this round.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they are going right back in the action. No rest. I would kept on asking, well, is it going to affect their momentum? Well, clearly not. 14 seconds in. Gravity coming in hot, but still lots of time to go as we are only 30 seconds in now, but it will get picked up here by Archie. Archie slowing it down, trying to bait out that Gravity stack, gets it, but the slap back, the passing is too quick and too fast and doesn't quite get collected here by Phantoms, but the stack is there. It's an open 3. Do they hit those? Oh, they might have, but Louis Ammo says no thank you, no siree, as that does get sent to the output pass to Vitrex, but Red and stunned through by Winter. Winter going to hand that one back, but the stun again will come through Simon. Low pass, and that's an easy open 3. Yes siree, Louis Ammo 5 on the board, 5 for Team Gravity.
Oh, wow. Okay. Gravity have taken that break. And they actually, to be fair, one we mentioned that they were in here the whole time, right? They didn't have the thing where they had to leave and everything. And I actually think that can make a huge difference. Honestly, surprising. We've had it before where I had to leave the game for a while for chanting. And when you come back into it again, you've gone back from the real world back into Echo after a while. Everything's a bit flustered. And that can make your first couple minutes not on it. Oh! And what you need to do, I was going to say, is get some goals coming. And that's just what they've done here straight away. That is such a good way to start off with a lovely three-pointer. Getting the stun and getting in on top. Coordination as Winter starts them off strong.
Wow. 8 minutes left on the clock, 2 minutes in, and just like that, it's a 2-point game. Phantom's looking to pressure, not quite finding it as Viatrax is going for the reset, connecting to Lowrider. Lowrider moving through to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo back now, connecting to Simon. Simon on the wall, waiting. Jukin slowly finding the angle, though. No, Simon going all the way through, bouncing, connecting to nobody. But now Archie will be there, trying to get that one down and around, but won't get around anybody as Simon reads that, sends it right back in the bubble, but it's going to be a quick recollect from Phantoms. Winter setting it the clear, but Viatrax the shot, but no, the deny as Archie gets that one finally out.
Yeah, gets it out, works it up now. Can they get it in for another point? At the minute, it's going to be Gravity taking that one straight back once again. And they do send it up, sending it through, sending it down below, bouncing up here. It is going now all the way towards the Phantom side, but Phantoms get there first to take it away. And that means they're going to send it back. Louis over there to Lowrider. Lowrider's working up, diving around, but no, Winter steals it back and gets the clear away all the way through. Taking their time to make sure I don't throw it straight into the Gravity players, but even so, Gravity dives straight on that disc.
Yeah, diving straight on that disc, and Simon will quickly recollect it to Louis Ammo, but quickly stunned there is Phantoms. Looking for the dive, looking for the 2, and they get it just like that. This game's tied.
Oh, man, back to tied. Back to tied. It was worrying at the start of this game. We were going to see a repeat of that round where Gravity comes through and just completely stomps, like they've done so many times. If you give Gravity a chance, they will jump on it and they will just smash it down. But, again, no way. They've got it. Oh my God, Phantoms do what Gravity did to them earlier. The prediction, the first pass, stealing it out and sending it back, and now it's Phantoms. Phantoms with the 3 points up. Phantoms on top. And Phantoms feeling good, but only just started this round. So much time to go.
Yeah, so much time to go. 3 points up is Phantoms. 3 points behind is Gravity, but they are happy to take their time. They want to bait out those defenders' backs, and they do. Now it's suddenly a 2-on-2. Everyone's caught back. It's actually a 4-on-2. The stack coming through, though, but it does break apart. They go for the reset instead. Simon finding the option back. Upside down. Waiting, moving, juking around, trying to find the angle. Will get connected to Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo across, but no! Archie getting that one not quite sent through, but it will get picked up here by Louis Ammo, but losing a hand on it. So Phantoms trying to recollect. They do. They have a 3-stack. They have a long shot. They have a long bounce, but they don't recollect. Instead, it will be Gravity picking that one up and looking the other way.
Yeah, looking the other way, looking to take it back the other way, up, and away it goes. No, straight back into the Gravity side. And now Phantoms have it back, but Gravity is able to recover quickly and send it through. And now it's bouncing up in the bubble. Who's going to get there first? It is Gravity. They pass behind, but no! Oh my God, the prediction by Phantoms. The pass comes through and they're straight on it. No time wasted. But no, there's Gravity recovering it once again, as that is going to be the last few seconds of the first half of the round. Ticks down, entering the second half, and Phantoms are still on the lead right now, as Gravity has... Actually, I forgot, Phantoms have 8 unanswered goals now, right? That's some great momentum,
yeah.
But, oh, never mind. As soon as you say it, obviously, as soon as I say that, Gravity dives in and takes that one back. A nice 2 points up.
Oh, man, cast a cursed. Oh, well, but it's a 1-point game, but Phantom still feeling swell. They're still on top. I 1 point, but 4:30 on the clock. Still lots of time to extend that lead. As it is going to get picked up here by Archie. Archie finding the angle to Mazza. Mazza looking for the pass across. Won't connect, though, because Lowrider reads those. Looking for the angle, looking for the stack, but they don't need it. They just answer back with a cut, and what a play. 9 points on the board. Gravity moving the disc in their way.
Oh, wow. Okay, now they're up. Now they're up by 1 point. That is ridiculous. Okay, so that means they are going to need to take this minute here just to make sure they know what they're doing. Phantoms do not want to lose this, because Best of 5. Gravity's won 2 rounds. They've won 1. If Gravity wins this, it's game over. Phantoms get take the L, they go home, and that's going to be it for them. They need to win this round. They're going to keep going, and they need to get this point right here. Can they get it? They can! Oh, the stun comes out. They're just not in the 3-point line, but still, they do get it in for that 2-point, and that means they are going to get it in for another one. Now, 1 point ahead.
Yeah, now 1 point ahead, but 1 point is certainly not enough to keep either of these teams at bay. I expect many more goals, but Gravity wants it to go their way. Simon looking for an angle, juking around, trying to find the opportunity across. Will get picked up here by Louis Ammo. Louis Ammo back to Lowrider. Lowrider up and across to Simon. Simon juking. No jukes needed. Just a cut. Just a clean 2, but off the head, I think, of the defender on Phantoms, as it does get sent all the way back downfield. It's a stack race, and it's going to be won by Phantoms cleanly. Do they hit this shot? No, they don't go for it. Smart play. Want to go high percentage play as they slow it down, finding the deep pass in the bubble. Back, moving back. Another reset, but not reading that one at all, but the bounce back will get picked up, but the quick counterattack, the quick stocks will get recovered. Beaver to Winter. Winter, the Joker train. No, breaking apart. Finding the shot, but finding the post, but finding the recovery is Archie when it matters most, getting 3 points up. 12-9, Phantoms.
12-9, working this up. 2 minutes 30 to go. Okay, so we are in the last stages of this round, though. The last quarter of this round, and they're 3 points in the lead. That is almost no gap for error here. If Phantoms hold this, great, but we're going to round 5. But if Gravity gets a single 3-pointer, or just 2 goals right now, 1 a minute even, they can get this back again, and they're definitely feeling that pressure. Phantoms right now needs to hold out when Gravity's working up, but they're taking their time. They're spreading out across the floor. The stack is coming through from Phantoms, but they're not able to catch up. No, they are! They aren't able to. They get it in hand. They're going to send it upfield as fast as they can. No, they're not going to hold back. Never mind. The stack did go past them. Looking for it, but there's that scary Gravity stacks. They keep away from it. Working up. The cut behind. They're going towards it, and they dunk it in! Archie takes it in and 5 points up.
Man, that is huge here, coming in the last 1 minute 30 on this clock. I was going to talk about how that 3 would have been huge because it would have been a 2 or 3 point game, but now suddenly it is a 2-goal game. And oh my goodness, 80 seconds left on this round 4. Phantoms looking to take it to a round 5, but Gravity getting stunned, stopped, and the shot, the bounce. No, not quite finding it, but the deny. Simon, oh my goodness, Gravity finding the angle, but losing a hand. It's a scramble. Who's getting off top? Well, it's going to be Simon. Simon looking for the clear. Do they get it? Yes, it's going all the way downfield. It's a race. The stacks break apart, but it's going to be Gravity with a save. Archie popping off and just right back into the hands of Simon.
Yeah, Simon now with the disc and take it forward. No! Stolen from the Mather, takes it. Matt Beaver hits it forward, sends it upfield, goes down below right now, and it is going down the last 4 seconds of this round. Gravity can get it back. They need to score right now. No mistakes, and they do get it in a 3 point. They're just 2 points apart. 2 points apart. If they can get 1 2-pointer, oh shit, they get a 3-pointer right now, that's it. But Phantoms have disc. They just need to hold on for 15 seconds and not get scored on, and they get the round. But Gravity knows that. They're going to be coming for them right now.
Oh my goodness, 12 seconds, the quick stuns, the pass, it's not good, it's in midfield, Viatrex moving it up, it's gonna connect, no, maybe, yes, no, it's connected to Lowrider, the back pass, it's like that, we're going overtime!
No way, they do it! Of course, if anyone can do that, of course it's Gravity, they do make it! And now, we are in OT here, everything to play for if Gravity gets 1 goal now. 1 goal. They have won the entire VRML Season 4 championships. This counts them for EU, as it is going to be the first joust, neutral joust again. Who's going to take it? It is going to be Phantoms. Take this one early on.
No way.
It should be good.
No way.
It should be good. Go! They save it!
It's sent back, but it's not quite sent all the way through, and still no one controlling, but now it is going to be Louis Anmo. Louis Anmo looking for an angle glow. It's going to connect to Simon. Simon moving in on the bubble, waiting, biding his time, connecting across to Louis Anmo. Louis Anmo to the reset. Oh my goodness, they're just playing with their food. They want to slow this down. They want to make sure that is the perfect opportunity. They want to make sure they bait out the defense, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're diving in. They're moving in for the kill, and they get it. Team Gravity take Season 4 champions. back to back to back to back. They've done it. Oh my goodness, what a round, Palador. Please, please tell us all about it.
Welcome back to greatness, Team Gravity. What a finish! What a finish! Photo finish. Simon gets that last shot. The unbelievable tie at the same time. I'm floored. I love Echo Arena. That's my analysis. Luke, please.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what a
Wow.
game. I couldn't have asked for anything closer than that. I mean, but it's just the little things, right? I mean, these is when, you know, if you're on Phantoms, you might look back and you might punch yourself, you know, or kick yourself for those, you know, the 3 versus the 2 you could hit, you know, or the stun you could have made. I mean, oh my goodness, what a game. But, I mean, Retap Worm, man, we had almost 20 points from Louis Ammo, 26 from Lowrider, 14 from Simon. I mean, there is not a single player in this arena who did not pop off.
Oh, 100%. I mean, these guys are the absolute best in EU, and you can see it. You can see it there. I mean, that was ridiculous. In 1 minute, for Gravity to come back, get that back, and get not only a 3-pointer they needed, and then a 2-pointer when they needed it in those seconds, and then to finish it off with that OT and get that one coming up. That is the ridiculous, the peak of Echo Arena. Like, this is Echo Arena. You want to see a good matchup. You want to see what can happen to people. This was it. That was such an incredible game to finish out this season on. Oh, I'm blown away.
Yeah, it really was. I certainly am blown away. Huge congratulations to Team Gravity for winning the Grand Champion title again. 1,060 USD in cash prize from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Viridis Media, and VRML, as well as Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets. 200 USD per player in value, as well as VRML jerseys and a unique in-game badge, that championship title. So huge congratulations to them, but Phantoms certainly aren't walking home empty-handed either. That second place finish nets them $500 USD in cash from ProTube VR, Border Foods, Viridis Media, and VRML, as well as HyperX Cloud Buds per player. So definitely huge congratulations to them. Huge congratulations to our sponsors, and huge congratulations to every single player who have participated in VRML this season. I mean, it's been an incredible season, incredible highs, incredible lows, but unfortunately, you know, there has to be one team that goes on top, and that is Team Gravity. So huge shout out to you folks in venues, on Twitch, on Facebook Live, on YouTube Gaming. Huge shout out to IgniteVR.gg and the Spark application. Huge shout out to all our sponsors. But before we go, I mean, any final words, Palador?
Possibly, possibly. Seeing if maybe we can get a little interview with one of the Gravity players here in a second. So we'll check that out. But that said, this is why Echo is so great. OCE, okay, we had some amazing matches in day 2 last night. Leviathan came back, the tried and true. They got their back-to-back wins, championships. Come here into Europe. It was a slobber knocker. It was a grind at times, but they got to the end. And Team Gravity, no matter what the doubts were, and the words that were being said earlier in the season, and they were fair. It still comes down to what happens by the end. It's not how you start. How do you finish? And then North America is coming up later. We already saw Ignite at a great threat of losing once yesterday. Round 3 overtime might be happening again. We'll see. I mean, all I know is it's been thrilling. With that, we are going to bring in Lowrider here from Team Gravity. And, I mean, on that note, congratulations. How does it feel, Lowrider? And I mean, what's the energy like right now for Team Gravity?
Oh man, that was crazy. The last round that we played, I thought we'd lost it in that last round, and then obviously there was a couple clutch moments. And, it was a good finals. It was definitely the best EU finals so far, I'd probably say. It was the closest.
And can I ask you guys too, because obviously you're back to back, maybe even to back, dating back to preseason 1. I mean, do these wins? It's only getting tougher, but do you still kind of get that feeling in the pit of your stomach where when the stream starts, is there any nervousness? Is there any of that outside thoughts on what's happening outside the headset?
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably say until like you're actually playing and actually playing the game. Like the thought of it before the game, I'm really nervous and scared. What if I lose, whatever. But then as soon as the game starts, it's just confidence and yeah, that's what.
Well, you guys finished with confidence. I can't. We were floored. We weren't on cameras at the time, but I'm sure my casting partners here saw. Like I was losing it again. This is the third time in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Insanely impressive effort. Any shout outs you want to give in particular to any of your teammates or whatever the difference maker you thought was in that round that let you secure it and avoid going into that 5th round?
Just Viatrex. He's just got a massive bro.
Viatrex is I've said it time and time again, and I will continue to. Viatrex is the man, the myth, and one of the remaining Echo legends that are still in the game from the very beginning.
Yeah,
sure.
Once a rival, now just a friend and someone I can always rely on to give me a heart attack in these final situations. So, Lowrider, thank you so much. Go enjoy the post-match celebrations there with your team.
Yeah, man. Of course. Thank you.
All right, cheers. With that, that will do it for us. But Retep Worm, Luke, so much for subtlety on the cams. It's been fantastic. I'm gonna let you guys close out. Marvelous job there. I'm thrilled for another great season coming soon, and North America as well coming soon with their finals.
Yeah, very soon. That will be back in just over. Well, the pre-show will be starting in just about an hour from now, just under actually 55 minutes, with the first match being in 1.5 hours. So make sure you folks do tune in for that. It will be on venues as well as Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming, and of course on twitch.tv/VR Masters League, where you are right here, right now. So you don't have to go very far at all. But yes, I mean, much love. My own personal shout-outs. Much love to the casting team, to Retep Worm, so much for Subtlety, Palador, Newton Dad, and Doc Education. I mean, Woodsy, every single person who has casted this season. I mean, it seriously is so much fun with you, and we get to see some amazing Echo Arena. But I mean, that is it. That is all. I'm the one you see. Alongside me is Retep Worm, representing the EU, Palador, representing the OG crew, and well, we'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Season 4 of VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Border Foods, Viridis Media, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, and VRware.net.